Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. It's Dadman Walking 55 here, coming to you on Thanksgiving Day on Thursday, November 23rd, 3 minutes after 3 p.m. in the afternoon on the East Coast in the one and only time zone known as Eastern Time Zone. Of course, that's about a debate for so many people out here. We're going to have fun today. This is definitely going to be a very special occasion, doing things a lot different in some ways, and but at the end of the day, we're still just going to have fun. We're going to learn some new stuff, hopefully, see some interesting stuff. And who does not love food? Food is one thing can definitely bring us all together, and bridge differences, bridge languages. It's everything. Football bring rivals together. Where you got food, food's always involved. But let me go ahead and bring out my co-host for the day. You know her, you love her. She's the brains behind the operation, the one that gets the stuff done here on this channel and her own channel now, Mrs. Dadman Walking. Hello.
Hello, hello. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Hey, how are you today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Got a full stomach and oh, just ready to see what's going to be cooking today. I'm very excited, very excited.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It's awesome. Did you get enough sleep after that late night last night?
Uh, sure.
Well, I will tell you what has happened is since yesterday, we have gotten 4 more subs. So we're at 518 right now. So it was very
Awesome.
productive. We had like 36 likes last night. So in a 5 hour stream, it was definitely a lot of fun, very productive, but most than all, we had a lot of fun with the people that we had with us. We had Ashley Slashy, Liam, Grey Wolf, JT Kirk, you, of course, Hungry Boy, and somebody named Lisa out there.
Yep.
What a great stream with a great bunch of friends. And, we're excited about this one today. It's really, really special. Um,
Yes.
Masters Maniac Mexico has been in our chats for quite a long time. Great supporter of the channel. Has reached out to us recently about doing something together. Well, guess what? Why not food? Why not Thanksgiving? Celebrate some holidays together. So, and this is a brainchild of Masters here, and we got to thank him for coming up with it, for wanting to do it, for approaching us and wanting to do it over here where he will be our guest. He'll sit back and relax, and he will show you and explain what's happening. Some of the Mexican traditions. He'll be in different languages between German, Spanish, and English. So you will hear as he transitions between the various languages as he keeps everybody up to speed as to what's going on. So, with that long introduction, let me bring you in the man. You'll see his name is Rolo on here probably, but hey, listen, the man, the myth, the legend that is Masters Maniac Mexico in our YouTube chats, the great Masters. Hello, Masters. How are you today?
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
All
Well,
right.
I'm a little nervous, but I'm really looking forward to what's happening right
Oh, you'll
now.
be fine. You'll do great. I got to ask you real quick off the bat. That Masters of the Universe. I see your
Yes,
avatar, Castle. That's not Castle Grayskull. That's the
that's
Skeletor
Castle
Castle.
Grayskull.
That is
That's
Castle
Castle
Grayskull. Okay,
Grayskull.
all right, okay. What is you must love He-Man then?
Yeah, yeah. I was grown up. I grew up with He-Man, right?
Uh
I'm a child. I was born in the mid '70s, so I hit it fully, right? And
huh.
I had a whole assortment, and it never left me. So even early as a young man, I started collecting as 17, 18 years old. And 35 years of collecting Masters of the Universe and other guilty pleasures.
Yes, yes, yes. Those guilty pleasures will catch up with us sometimes as we get older. Yeah, how much money we
Yeah.
look back and spend on them, but
Oh
hey,
God. Oh God, that man.
it happens to us all the time. We look at it and we're like, "Holy cow, where did all the money go?" Well, there.
All right.
But you know
No,
what? You also the problem is looking back, and if you don't buy it, and then you're like 20 years later down the road, kicking yourself in the butt, like, dang it, why did I not get this?
that's another. Or why did I sell this? Right? No,
Right,
which is another
exactly,
question for a collector, right? Yeah, Lisa, food.
exactly, exactly. So, Well, we'll go ahead and talk to the chat a little bit as we get ready to get going, as you get prepared. And what we'll do is there's Masters Maniac Mexico. For
Woo!
you guys on the YouTube side that have not seen him, this is what he looks like. This is how he does his Twitch streams over there as Rolo's Vintage Ventures, where he does a lot of board games, builds. Oh, he copied builders. Sorry, Masters. That's our running joke.
Yeah, I'm a copycat. That's
We're
what
all
I am.
he does his build streams, and
I
you're
take the
painting.
heat. I take the heat. That's
Oh,
okay.
you embrace it. You embrace it. And you're working on a wrestling belt, right? That's one that you're painting.
Yeah, that's what I'm diamond painting right at the moment, right?
Yeah.
And I planned to have it ready by now, but as you know, I had a little bit of complications during the week, so I couldn't. But I hope to get finished with it by the weekend. It's really neat. It's the first time that I do it, and I really enjoy it. It's so relaxing. And the result, no, as it is so shiny and with a lot of details, it's
And
just
that's
nice.
the diamond dots.
Yes, that's the
Yes,
diamond
yes,
dots.
yes. Oh,
Yeah, that's the diamond dots.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to do one thing real quick here. I'm going to roll my crawl just for a second. Just thinking, everybody, we're up to 518 subs on YouTube. Make sure that you have subbed to the channel. Hit the like in this video, please. Help us destroy that algorithm. Keep growing even beyond 500. If you're on the Twitch side, also follow us there. We're at 105, and I need to do a special gaming stream over there one night to thank all the people on the Twitch side. You guys, it's not possible without you out here in the chat, coming, not only subscribing, but liking the video, sharing it out, and then coming in and participating in chats and just helping have a good time. Because I tell you what, and I think Masters can agree with this, and I think the missus that, it's always good to have people talking to you in the chat. And so many times that is what drives a good stream, is the feedback and the input of you guys in the chat. So feel free, sit back. If you have questions about what Masters is doing today, ask. If you have a question about tradition, ask. If you're from overseas and you have a question about America, Mrs. and I will try to answer that. So we're among friends here. We have no real time limit, but we're going to have fun with this and take where it goes. I'm going to take the crawl off now so that we have maximize the screen and not distract from what Masters is doing. But folks, I just thank you for your support. And if you're new here, consider joining us more and going down the road. So let me do this. The first is a new face that I've not seen, is Monita Amy.
Are you ready? Are you ready for your first Spanish?
yes.
Sure, yes. Sí, señor.
Sí, señor. Hola,
señor.
Monita, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido a este stream. Muchas gracias para visitarnos. Dame un gran favor y pone este botón de suscribirme abajo de este canal y da un like también a este programa. Muchísimas gracias y bienvenido.
All right. Thank you. And I know a little bit of Spanish to function, but hey, welcome. Buenos dias, Monita Amy, and gracias for being here. I know some, and I mean it in all seriousness. Thank you so much for your support and coming over today. And here's this lady's been excited since last night. Lisa, big a happy Thanksgiving. She's also our resident cook over here on this side. She's famous for YouTube, Twitter pictures with her incredible culinary skills. So, but oh yeah, Mrs.
That's a yes.
Yeah,
I'm agreeing.
Oh yeah. So, and of course, we got the resident polar bear, Snortopoopas Cuber here. Hello, humans and other critters. Welcome, sir. And
Hello.
Lisa's throwing the mushrooms to Snortopoopas today. And we're going down here. There's Monita Amy again. We got Real Wade Nation. Hey, Wade. And Wade is first over on the Twitch side. Yes.
She speaks a very good English, don't you worry, eh?
Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's good. Agent Atwood's here. What's up, y'all? We're just sitting here having a good time, waiting to get started on this. No, the Eastern time zone, but hey, it's all good. We're among friends. All right, and Lisa's back with the food. All right. All right. And Lisa says thank you. So, all right. All right, so let us go. Masters, so what is a typical Thanksgiving like down in Mexico?
Yeah, well, you asked me beforehand if there is a Thanksgiving Thanksgiving anyway, and you
Mhm.
will be surprised that there is. And it is deeply into the traditions since the 1400s, you can say, because Thanksgiving is nothing that the Pilgrim Fathers started. It's a tradition that is ongoing for a long time and is called, or I suppose you can call it a Christian tradition, right?
Mhm.
So it is widespread all over the world, and due to the Catholic calendar, and the Catholic Church is very influential here in Mexico still. This it has a place in the long list of festivities that we do have during one year here in Mexico.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Miss. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had my water here. Nick. I don't know.
Don't
The
you
throat got
worry,
a little
wake
bit
up.
clogged. A little bit. I'm awake. It's my throat. It's like all of a sudden, it's like the sinus or something. I really went crazy. But our friend Lisa does like your stove camera there, with that really neat. So it's going to be really interesting to see how
Oh, we'll
you
get it rolling.
do
I
that.
will
Yeah,
soon. I
exactly.
will make you a little bit.
Yes, we'll get that going. So each year is it as see
We will
our
make it yummy. I will discover.
yeah.
Ooh, what is that?
I don't know what happened. Ah, well, are
Now
you
it's
there?
going to go good. I'm back.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
there.
so is Thanksgiving today in Mexico like it is here in the U.S. or is it a different day?
Well, no, it is today, but it's not a
Okay.
holiday itself, although everybody celebrates it. And that has a lot to do with the type of meal that we are doing today. People are
Hmm.
coming together after work. So they will join together starting at 8, and food will be around 10 tonight. And this significates you cannot do the huge platters. You need to do
Hmm.
something practical, and you need to do something that lasts for a lot of people, because Mexican families ain't small.
Okay. Oh man, that's something else. So, where would you want to start to take us with this stuff? What
That's
can you
something
share?
else.
Uh, okay, because like I said, we're here with you. And where do you want to start? Is there more that you can tell us about, or where should we get started with? And Squeaky Mouse is here too, saying Happy
All
Thanksgiving.
right. Well, I say we just start with the.
Would- You there? Uh oh,
I
the
think we're
voice went.
starting with our first
Okay,
reveal of the night.
all right,
Yeah, I'm there.
let's
Don't worry.
go.
It
Let's go.
might hop out sometimes a second.
Yep, yep.
Let's go.
All right,
So I will just start with the first reveal of tonight, and we're going to make the world famous tortilla.
Mm-hmm. Let's see while he's moving around.
So, and
Hello,
those
Raquel.
tortillas are
Welcome.
considered to be a mystery in Mexico. So we're going
Okay.
to.
Deadman, I'm going to go
What is
ahead and make
behind
it
that mystery
where his
today?
camera's a little bit bigger
Yeah,
than
go ahead and
ours.
do that. Shift it. Yeah, that's fine.
Hopefully, let's see if we can do
So
that.
while he's equipping, hello, Raquel, and hello, Squeaka.
Oh,
Happy Thanksgiving,
it will
panel
not
and
let
chat.
me, it will not let me
Okay.
do it. You need to do that.
Okay. And Masters, Squeaka loves the tortilla press and hopes lots of cilantro is involved. So, so I've got to make. There we go.
There is, yeah, you will be surprised. You will be surprised. So what I'm doing here, I'm pouring 1 cup of corn flour, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's corn flour, right? It's not. So it comes from the maize.
Oh,
Right?
for
And
the mice.
that's the basic thing that you need.
Mace. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
It's from the corn, the maize,
It's
right?
not wheat. No, it's not
It's not
wheat.
wheat.
It's
Okay.
corn flour. It's not wheat flour. Exactly. It's
Okay.
not wheat. It comes from the typical corn plant, that the yellow one that you have everywhere. Usually we give it to horses, don't we? But here we make
Oh,
tortillas.
okay.
And warm water and salt if you want. That's it. And salt if you want. Even in some places of Mexico, to put salt in is considered to be a crime already, because it's not original. The original stuff is just working with hand warm water and a corn flour. That's all. I do
Hmm.
put a little bit of salt because I'm not Mexican.
Yes. Yes. To everybody,
Right?
people that may not know you,
So
it's
that's
you.
basically
You're from Germany, so you got German, it's three language: German, Mexican, and English. So it's going to be quite an interesting show with you today, Masters.
I have to
I appreciate
disappoint
you.
you. I speak 7 languages.
7 languages. Oh my gosh! Wow, we are definitely not worthy. Oh man.
Dadman, did you get that Wes Cagle was here?
Yes, I did. I was
So we
trying
just
Okay.
put
to.
it.
I did a hello to Wes Cagel's here and Power 800 are here.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
While he is doing
Yeah.
that, if
Hello,
I see
guys.
one,
Thank you for hopping in.
Yes.
I will star if I see a new
Okay.
person,
Alarm
and
up.
so that maybe together if we can.
That sounds
Um.
good. Yeah.
So okay.
Yeah. All right. And Lisa said, very talented, Masters.
So
Was
it truly is just corn flour and hand.
Oh, no.
I think we would call lukewarm water to make the tortillas. And then you just mix it up. And I see the tortilla
Yes.
press. I have a
Yes.
tortilla press,
That's
so I might have.
basically it.
Yep.
Do you put it like just enough water,
Yeah,
just
we're
where
going to
it?
use that today extensively.
Yeah.
Um,
That's what I think that's what Squeaky had seen
Exactly.
really
And you
early
have to
on.
do this by hand. There's not a real recipe.
Yeah. Mm.
so is it more just kind of like to where
So
the
right now,
flour is um just moist, or that it holds together? Is that
exactly. You need the perfect balance. Exactly. And
okay?
that's not really something that there's a recipe for. You have this basement recipe, but you always need to work it out, right? For example, right
Right.
now I took a little bit too much water, so I added a little bit of flour to have an even mass, right? To have an
Mhm.
even mass. A little bit moisty, yes, but an even
Right.
mass. It should not be sticky or water laying on it or anything like this. I will show you soon. Here it is. Right here, you can see
Mhm.
what I have going on right now. And soon I will show you the tortilla ball that we finally want, right?
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, because even humidity can affect how much flour and water you use. So a lot of times you do have to do it by feel or sight. You kind of have a base that you start with, but like you say, you might have to add a little bit of flour or a little bit of water depending on just your weather at the time. And where we're at, we can have high humidity or no
Exactly.
humidity, and so it could change daily how um, your ratios.
They change by the hour sometimes. It's
Yes,
so bad.
yes.
Yeah. So and this is
That's
part of the.
it. That's it. And anyway, cooking is a lot about feeling, no?
Mhm.
Absolutely.
All right. So this is the first dish: the tortillas, the corn flour tortillas. All right, that he is making. So
No, the tortillas will serve us as a part of the main dish, which is
okay.
going to be tacos con papas y chorizo,
Okay.
Ooh.
right? And we cannot eat that without having tortillas. We are in Mexico, my friend, right?
Right. Okay.
So
Yes,
here
sir.
I'm going to show you a little bit closer how this
Mhm.
should look like, right?
Okay.
So that is an even tortilla mass. This needs to rest, right? Minimum 30 minutes. better an hour, right? So that it's working a little bit. It's very important that it rests, because in the end we want that the tortilla separates itself, that it blows up coming onto the hot flame, right? That it builds a bubble, right? That's what we want, and that's what we're going to reach by let it rest, right? Minimum half an hour, better an hour, but we're going to prepare everything else in the meantime. So this is going to be ready when we are ready.
You know, if I had to describe,
and then we're going to bake some tortillas fresh.
When I look at that, what I would describe what the consistency would be like, if for want of something better,
Consistency
it's kind of like Play-Doh.
Yeah.
Would it be kind of like, if you know, have you ever played with Play-Doh? It looks like it's kind of that consistency, and that's what we're trying to achieve.
Yeah.
If I'm correct. So beautiful. Which is
so let's say it like this: it shall not stick on the hands anymore. It shall not stick on the hands anymore, but it shall be moisturous. Right. So if you touch it, you shall feel it's a little bit watery, right? So then it has the perfect consistency, just like that.
Okay.
Right? Just like that. Right? And now it's really buildable, right? And then we put it away for 30 minutes and forget about it. What do you think about it?
Yeah. Do you have to cover it or anything, or do you just set
quick
it
and easy? I'm about to. No, I just set it aside, right?
Okay.
Here, room temperature is enough, but I would recommend everything to 20 degrees Celsius up.
Okay.
Don't ask me for Fahrenheit. I don't know that.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
I'm a European.
Listen, the missus. Listen, I can do that stuff like that. The missus is better with the cooking and the other stuff. So, because I also saw Lisa out there talking about the water to hydrate the gluten.
Well, there is no gluten in corn.
Oh, okay.
So, like if you're using flour,
okay.
No,
in flour,
that is gluten free.
Okay. Right. So, celiacs can eat these corn tortillas, which are celiacs. So people have, we have someone in our family that has celiac, so they can have these.
That is vegan. That is vegan, vegetarian, everything. Anti-allergic. That is everything.
By the way, 20 degrees Celsius. The 20 degrees Celsius is 68 degrees Fahrenheit. And by the way, hello to Lemon Pie. Good to see you today, Lemon Pie. Good to have everybody that's in here with us, because this is what we're making right in that first batch right there's corn flour, ham, warm water, salt optional. All right, making the tortillas. So all right,
while you're talking, I'm already preparing the soup.
All right, so now we're working. Now Master's working on the soup for us, so we can see what he does with this. All from scratch soup, obviously. Not out of a can.
All from scratch. Yeah.
All from scratch.
We're cooking today. We're not preparing, sir.
Okay. Hey,
we're not preparing. We're cooking today.
That is so awesome. That is so awesome.
And hello, Lemon Pie. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
And what type of soup are we?
So what I did, I just. All right. It's gonna be a tomato-based soup with noodles in it. It's called sopa here, and it's very traditional as an entrance meal, and especially for family parties like this. Because what I'm doing in small here, I'm only going to do 2 liters here today. They're going to do like in 20-liter format, and they're going to give it to the whole family. It's fresh. It's cheap, and it helps the people wait for the main dish to come.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and put in the chat the ingredients that you're going to be using. He gave them to us beforehand, so you can kind of follow and see what's there. So that is the ingredients that he is using.
You can follow that up right? And I did a good or I had a quite good idea. So usually you're gonna do that with fresh cut tomatoes, right? For a liter of tomatoes, you're supposed to cook 7 tomatoes. But I was not sure, even thinking about some Canadians maybe in our chats, it might not be that easy to have your reach on tomatoes. So I'm going to do a mix between tomatoes and an alternative that you can use when you cannot get your hands on tomatoes, which is these 100% fresh pressed tomatoes. You can get them everywhere in the supermarket. They work very fine, right?
Okay.
So instead of doing it completely traditional, I thought maybe it's for people to know that you can replace that easily with a product like that if you cannot get your hands on a fresh product.
And I will
Right?
say
If
that
you
doing
can get your
different,
hands on a fresh product, it is to be.
I do think sometimes you can get they're fresh, but we call them hothouse tomatoes. They're not in season, and sometimes they don't have as much flavor
All right.
as when tomatoes are in season. So doing that trick
Yes.
will give you the fresh tomatoes and some,
Yes.
and a lot of the packaged uh, tomatoes are they have a lot of flavor in them, and so that will kind of can mix them both together, and you can get the fresh
Yes. They
and
are
some
fresh.
of the flavor that you lose when you get
Yes. That's why
tomatoes that are grown in
I thought
a hot house. Yes.
idea, right?
Now
So we're
is
already creating a nice small.
now are you going to crush up
Man.
or are you going to crush up the tomatoes any, or are they designed to stay like tomato slices in the soup?
Yes, they will fall apart, that man.
Hmm.
Okay.
No, you will not see or feel nothing of those after the cooking process. They will completely dissolve, as 90% of a tomato is water anyway,
Hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I wish we
Okay.
had
So you will
television.
not feel them. You will just feel the freshness. And all right, we're talking about jalapenos now. That is good because jalapenos is also something that we're going to add here. I already pre-cut them. I took a full jalapeno here. As said, this is 2 liters. A full jalapeno for 2 liters is a good amount. If you want to do it all fresh, it's 7 tomatoes per liter, so 14 tomatoes for 2 liters of water,
Mm,
right? You put them in with
okay.
seed because jalapenos are not very spicy, right? So you get the spice out of the seed. The
Okay.
rest is more or less like paprika, right? So it's not that
Okay.
spicy. And we want some spice in the soup, what we don't want it hot, right? We want it
Right.
digestible, right? But put it in with the seeds. It will happen the same to the seeds. They will dissolve here in the cooking process, and it will gain a lot of flavor and a little bit of what we call toque, like when it comes from behind and you get a little bit of spice there, but it's not burning away your tongue, right?
Okay. Except for us wimps
So,
who don't like
and
any
also on
spice
the
at
list
all.
shall be. So per liter,
Garlic.
you add one tooth of fresh garlic,
Oh gosh, it is
right?
so good.
You don't stamp it,
Mm-hmm.
you don't do nothing with it. You just cut it into little cubes, and then you throw it in there, and you let it
Mm-hmm.
work, 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 work. So now a little bit of salt, a little bit of curcuma.
So do you use for the jalapeno again? Is it one jalapeno per 2 liters, or is it one per liter, or to taste?
It's 1 per 2 liters, miss.
Okay.
It's 1 per 2 liters. And an answer to Raquel, she says, yes, spicy stuff doesn't agree with me. prepare it with paprika, or instead of that, with zucchini.
Oh, wow.
Little
Zucchini.
pumpkins, those small little green pumpkins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can prepare that instead to take chili. It's not spicy at all, but it gives a similar taste and structure to the food.
Okay.
Right? So Reiko, she still can cook it, just leave out the chili and replace it with a little zucchini, and it's gonna be good.
Okay.
And how much oregano did you put in? Just a bit of.
Let's give it a mix. How much? What, ma'am?
Did you put in the oregano? Or I don't know. Did you put in the
The
spice?
oregano. Thank you, man. That's a good point. Here is the oregano. Oregano is a very, very common spice in the Mexican kitchen. So it comes in a lot of meals. And I know it's not very common in our type of cooking, but here they're really not shy with it, right? You need to know that oregano is really strong. So you need to decide. I would say be a little bit careful, right? Put maybe a quarter of a tablespoon, no, teaspoon. Put maybe a quarter of a teaspoon and have a taste after 10, 20 minutes, getting it infiltrated with the rest of the ingredients. And if it's there but not dominant, you're fine, right? If it's still not there and you say, okay, I can. If it's still not there, we're going to have to add a little bit, yeah?
That looks delicious. I
Some
wish we
fresh
had
oregano,
smell-o-vision.
but I said, be a little bit. I prepared myself a lot for today. I hope we're getting it all right. So, but we basically have it all together. It needs a little while before you really can taste it, right? Right now, one cannot say if it's salty enough or not, or stuff like this, because the ingredients really need to melt together, right? And after 10, 15 minutes, we can have a taste and look if we have to add some more herbs, some more salt, or anything of that type of kind. And if so, well, we're doing so, right? But there's more that we have to prepare in the meantime. Oh, almost I forgot, right? This soup is made with pasta. I pre-cooked pasta here so that we're going to save a little time and you don't need to see me cutting my
Is that
fingers
particular
on screen.
pasta? Is that penny pasta in particular?
No.
Okay, which does it
You
matter?
can
the
take
type
any
of
type of pasta that you have in house. No, it doesn't matter at all. I even if I don't have nothing in house, or you know what I use? I use the ramen noodles. It is fine. It's just fine. So you want to put them in there. Usually you're going to boil the noodles with the process, but this is going to slow down the process like half an hour or more. So I decided to pre-cook the noodles, as I think cooking noodles is nothing of a miracle to no one here, no? Yeah, I had to make a plan somehow, a better plan,
Right.
Dadman.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming up. Yeah,
Priority.
exactly. Had to be efficient. Yeah.
You know, that would also be neat to use too. Like if sometimes you cook pasta, and I don't know, when I cook pasta, I just cook an entire bag. I don't measure it out, and so because I love my carbs. That's all I can say. And so sometimes I have leftover pasta in the fridge. And so this would be great to make. And then you can add the leftover pasta to this and you can have your soup a little sooner. Oh, yum.
So Squeaker says she loves estrellitas. Estrellitas are very similar to what we're cooking here. It's just a different type of noodles that I added, but it's very similar for what we're cooking here.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Mr. Angel.
Hey, Mr. Angel, welcome. How are you doing today? Good to see you, Mr. Angel. Salute from Europe. Hail back from the North American continent. We are in Florida, and Masters is obviously down in Mexico. Radio is back to you, my famous meme guy. That's
I have to tell the first funny story of the day.
Okay, go ahead. First funny story of the day. Let's have it.
First funny story for today. Okay, I was going for the noodles this morning, and I was asking for them, and they offered me several types of noodles, which is very common here. And they also did offer me Disney noodles. And for 1 second, I was not sure if I should buy them or not.
Oh my gosh!
Like shaped like Mickey Mouse.
And it's true. It's true. It's true.
We would have been okay.
Yes, exactly. I thought I would bring them out.
But I'm going to make a confession. I have tried those pastas that are shaped like that, and they're not as good as the type that you have there. They're real grainy. They're hard to cook. So I'm glad you got the noodles you did, because I think they'll taste better.
As Mr. Angel says, it's a true international chat today.
All right. So you can. We're truly international.
Yep.
So you were asking if the mouse noodles would have changed anything. And I say, by the kind of power that the mouse today has and the luck that it has, it probably would have ruined the whole dang.
Oh gosh. I thought you were about I thought you were about to say by the power of Grayskull. So I thought you were going to bring He-Man into it, but
by the power of Grayskull, I have the suit.
Oh, and boy, I wish I could smell that. It looks absolutely delicious. I would love to be.
It smells enough garlic that the dog already ran away.
Poor pup.
I bet you this, being in a Mexican kitchen, the smells are absolutely divine.
Yeah, what's the good thing about Mexico is you have always access to fresh ingredients everywhere. And they are dang cheap, right? So I get all these fresh ingredients all over the year, everywhere. And so it's a very colorful kitchen, right? It works with a lot of seasonal ingredients. And I don't know if you know it, but the Mexican kitchen is part of the UNESCO heritage of the world.
I didn't know.
No, wow.
Well, Mr.
I cannot
Angel's
say that
coming
about German food.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Angel's coming and asking what's cooking. Well, the first stuff, Master started with the corn tortillas to begin with. Now he's on the sopa. Let's see. What does it have? The specific name? The sopa.
Sopa is what it's called. Sopa.
Okay. All right. So with tomato base, so
I think our next step is going to be the salsa, because the rest is going to be very quick. So the salsa is a little bit more tricky, let's say, right?
Right.
So, but we're going to do that together.
Well, for Mr. Angel, these are the ingredients in the sopa that he Masters is cooking right there. Okay, now we're moving to salsa.
On there, I did put. Yeah.
All right, so we're moving to the salsa now.
We need 2 green tomatoes.
Okay.
And you don't need to cut this or prepare them at all. The only thing that we will do, I will put them in here as soon as it is going to boil up here. It is going to be just for 1 or 2 minutes till it changes its color to a less green, more yellowish, let's say it, right? Then it's ready. It's called blanchet, right? And I'm just going to blanch it. And once it's blanched, I'm going to take it out and put it into that mixer. That's all what I'm going to do with that little guy, right? More interesting are the chilies here and the rest of the ingredients, right? I have 2 types of chilies here. I have a whoa, there it is. Come on, buddy. There it is. I have a jalapeno. That is the bigger one here.
Okay.
So there we go. Don't worry. I have a jalapeno, which is the bigger one here. And I have a chili serrano. Chili serrano is very, very hot. Right?
Okay.
What we're going to do with these guys, we're going to fry them. We're going to fry them together with a little bit of onion and with a little bit of garlic, which we're going to fry full range. So we're not going to cut the garlic. We're not going to take off the skin. We're just going to fry it, right? And then we're going to put that into the mixer as well. This is what gives the base taste of our food. Oh my God. I missed the knife. I'm going to be back in a second. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Well, hey, folks, we were with Masters Maniac Mexico today, as we're looking at some dishes from what would be a normal Mexican Thanksgiving feast. So, hey, and he is showing us the process of a few dishes. First, we had the tortillas that he started. Now we got the sopa that is cooking there, and I'm sure it's smelling wonderful. Now it's into the salsa.
Take the tip off the.
Yep.
Okay.
So what you do, you just nick off the head there, right? That is for the chicken, and then you cut it in half, and you leave it like this with all the seams in it, right? You just cut it in half, right? Then you want to preheat some oil. Right. I'm going to show it to you in a second. Just let me get the oil. It is important that the oil is pretty hot, right? So you just cut it in half, and that's the way we're going to fry it, right? I do the same with the other chili, right? Just the head off to the side, and then it pops out, and you have the complete whole.
Can I ask you a question? For us that are kind of
you can ask anything, ma'am.
Wimpy with the spicy temperature, we're not used to real spicy. With the serrano, could you remove the seeds to make it not as spicy, or some of the seeds to make it not as spicy, since that's a hotter pepper?
As always,
okay.
I would recommend to do it differently. I would recommend to replace the chilies with a paprika instead of that is very mild, right? And addition by a zucchini again, which gives the certain texture that we need, right?
Okay.
You will see that I will use a lot of ingredients that will level that out. And also, I have to say, caramelizing it. This is why it's very important that it has to be very hot. The pan has to be smoking hot, like it is right now here. It starts to smoke, right? This is what we want to see. The oil really needs to be very hot. And the thing that makes the chili hot, it's called capsaicin. It's going to change under the heating process, and it's going to be caramelized. It's going to lose a lot of its heat, and it comes out very balanced. It's not very hot, even if you're using the recipe, right? It's not going to come out very hot, right?
Well, I will tell you, Mr. Angel now says Mr.
and
Angel
the
says,
rest
now
of the
we are
stuff that
taking
we
off
are
the
going.
training pants and get serious with the peppers. He loves spicy, Masters.
Oh, that's good. So that's the rest of the stuff that we would need to make our green salsa. So there's still a little bit to come here. Right? So I'm just going to, you also need to prepare like half of a cucumber for making this salsa. Cut it into little cubes. It does not need to be a specifically small. I do it in 4 parts. As we're going to put it later on in the mixer, it's okay, but they're also going to get a little caramelized before we put them into the mixer, right? Half a cucumber that you cut yourself together, right? And as I said, we need 3 tubes of fresh garlic here.
Okay. Looks
False
lovely.
guacamole is another secret of the Mexican kitchen. As it will taste like avocado, although we don't use any avocado. And as avocado is very, very expensive, all the taco shops that you know probably use this recipe, right? Because nobody will figure it out, right? If you don't know that, you have no chance to figure it out.
Oh, so when we had the
So
big
it's a real cheap trick to.
So when we had our avocado shortage here in the States, I don't know if it was a couple years ago, they raised the price of the avocado, and they probably were making this.
You
No,
could have
I
used
don't know if they were. But I am very excited to try this because I love guacamole.
100%, man. 100%. 99% of the Mexican taco shops use that recipe, and they use it if avocado shortage is there or not there. They just use it to save some money, and it's still a very, very fresh and nice little salsa, right? Don't get me wrong, the
Oh
ingredients are
no,
good, but it's
yes,
just not avocado.
right. Hello,
Yeah.
Comic Relief Crusader.
That's all right. So now it's sizzling, as you can hear, and this is what we want. The chilies are to be added first because, as you can say, his skin is quite heavy and needs a little bit of a time, right? And then you can add the garlic, right? Just put it there like it is, like it comes. Don't peel it, don't do nothing. Just put it in there. Get it roasted. So here are the chili peppers.
So how long does it take to roast these? How long are you going to roast them on the grill?
5 minutes, not longer, my friend.
Okay.
If
All right.
let's say 1.5
Angel.
2 minutes from one side, you
Right.
want them kind of brown, right? You want to see that they're
Mr. Angel's right
roasted,
there
right?
with you because, yeah, Mr. Angel's saying that's the sound you want to
And
hear,
then
the
you will add
sizzling of the oil.
And what's
There
that?
we
What's
go.
that?
I get it a
What
little
did you?
bit closer for him then.
What
So
did you
you
just
add a
add?
handful of onion.
Okay.
I did add a handful of onion. For the whole meal, I cut only 1 onion. It was a mid-sized onion. I will need onion several times, right? But for the whole meal, it was just 1 mid-sized onion that I did cut. And now I took a handful. That's all. Right? Let's see how these guys are looking from the other side. Oh, they still can try some color here. Come on. It's getting there. You see, the seeds are turning like brown, right? They're caramelizing. And that is a sign that the capsaicin has changed, that everything has caramelized, and they should be ready. And on the skin side, they can even appear a little bit burned. That's what you want to get. So they're getting out a lot of bitterness there. They're getting more like bittersweet because everything is caramelizing, right? So I just turned
I'm
them.
trying to type this up to put it in the chat. I'm trying to transcribe as you're giving the recipe.
All right, I will turn my head to the soup and look.
Oh,
How
I
is it
spelled that
going?
wrong. Oh well.
Oh yes, Jesus Christ.
Oh, is that good?
Oh yes.
Oh, you know
Tell
it's
us how you
good.
really
Oh,
feel.
Oh,
absolutely nothing. It means absolutely nothing.
oh.
It is
That's
perfect
because
how
you.
it is. We
That's
just let it
because you
cook,
did
and
not.
that's the way it is.
It's because you did not use that Disney pasta. That's why it's perfect. But bam.
It is only because I did not use that Disney pasta.
So if you were not making soup, you would just boil some water and
What
blanch.
what did I say?
If you were not making the soup for the tomatoes, you would just boil some
Blanch that all
water
together,
and
yes?
blanch it. But if you were just making the guacamole, you can just heat up some water to blanch it, correct?
That you can do, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm just taking two steps into one, right?
Hey, I
But
think
there is
that's
something
genius.
really urgent that I have to say at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Closing this important issue of Disney noodles, right?
Oh.
The
Mouse is evil.
Oh gosh.
That's all.
Okay. He's specifically he's talking about that one corporate mouse. We do have a few resident mice around here, so make sure we're talking about the
I'm
correct
talking about.
mouse. This is too funny.
Yeah,
But I like
no,
that.
no, no. I already made that clear with Squeaker. She knows that she's not the mouse that's going to get blocked.
Oh my gosh.
I have that
And you
clear
just
with Squeaker.
and you just blanch the tomatoes for a couple minutes, right?
Yes, I just blanch it till the color changes from bright green to a little bit of more yellowish green, right? Then it's
Okay.
fine, right?
Mm.
And as you can see here, right? Oh, come on, babies. Take a look, take a look, take a look, take a look.
Oh, that looks delicious.
All right.
Oh,
All
It's
right.
getting bubbly.
It's getting there. All right.
All right. We still give it a couple of more minutes. Right. But as you can see, we want the garlic and we want the chili really, really roasted. You can see it's almost like it looks like burned, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've had where they've taken the whole peppers
Garlic
and you don't
pepper.
half them, and they've done that on a just like over on an open flame. But I can see cutting it in half is going to get the seeds and caramelize them. Uh, I've learned something new. I might
Well,
have to
I
try
tell
that.
you, every Mexican house comes with this type of stove, and I have one outside, and I really prefer to cook on that. I can tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
It is a little bit more worky, but it's if you figure it out how to temperature it, how
Mm-hmm.
much wood you have to stick in, then it's great. It's a great taste experience as well to use these kind of stoves, right?
Right. So outside you have a there's a wood burning uh, stove. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, neat.
Yes. Yes. Every Mexican household has that.
Is it
That's the
like a
traditional way. All the salsas are made.
is it like a clay like a how is it made? Is it clay? Is it brick? Um,
Yeah, it's clay. Exactly. Where I
okay.
come from, you don't need to walk a lot because we have very rich soil here. We are close to the Popocatépetl, which is a volcano, and it's active, so it gives a lot of substance to the soil here. And you just build it out of that. You burn that, but you burn it while the cooking process, right? So it burns
Hmm.
out while using it. Let's say it like this, right? And there's a lot of under earth cooking. So we're almost there with what we want here. We can get prepared here on the other side. So almost to the finish. We want to put in the cucumber. I cut a half of a cucumber in it here. That's all that I did. Now, I don't know the English word for this herb. What is that?
Is it cilantro? It's probably cilantro. What do you call it?
Yeah.
Cilantro. Yeah, that's cilantro. That's
Okay. Yeah.
cilantro.
Because
I didn't
I
know
think it
that you
was.
used the same word. It's cilantro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because that was early on when Squeak had seen the press and then talked about plenty of cilantro. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's cilantro. You put
Yeah.
like
Oh wow.
20 grams in it. It's very heavy, right?
Wow.
And I just stick it to the mixer right now, right? That's all that I did.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm gonna blanch for a little while the cucumbers, and I'm going to put all this together into the mixer. That's what I'm going to do.
So you're getting all those lovely flavors to come out of the peppers and the cucumbers and the garlic and all that while you're cooking them uh, on the pan while you're frying them a bit and you're getting the tomato ready to go. Does that basically just kind of soften the skin and soften it up a bit by putting it in the water? Is there does it increase the flavor, increase any
Exactly.
um,
The cucumber gives the balance and it gives the water, just like you say, right?
mhm,
It gives the balance in taste and it gives a little bit more strongness, it gives texture, and it gives the water, right? You will not
okay.
see me add here any water.
Yeah, cucumbers
It's
are very
just almost there.
a lot of water.
Look at
Oh, oh my gosh, that looks delicious. And you did not take the skins off of the garlic.
that's about it
Okay.
here. No, no, there's no reason. It's not bitter, nothing. As we're going to put it in the mixer, it's just going to give us more aroma. It's just going to give us more etherical
Okay.
oil. It's going to give us more roasty tastes, right? And we
Okay.
love roasty tastes. Everybody loves roasty taste.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
So I'm going to skip that over to the mixer here.
I am so jealous. I want to be down there.
And we're good on that side.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
oh. In Europe, they call cilantro
It's all
coriander.
very, very easy.
Mm-hmm.
Koriander, richtig.
Yeah.
I will be rewatching this,
Which is
and
also
I will
very
be cooking
dominant
these.
spice.
Cilantro is used a lot
We
in
hope so that
Mexico,
you feel a
right?
little bit inspired here from the.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, it's a lot. It's very common. It's very common. So there we already can see here the tomato is changing color here. A couple of more minutes and we're going to give it in it. And together with the water of the tomato and everything that is there, there's nothing more that you need to add. Now, you can add, if you want a little dip of milk or some cream, if you want to have it extra creamy, right?
Mm.
Or some
I have,
chantilly, if you want, you could add that.
I like my guacamole to be a little more hearty. I don't necessarily like it creamy. For want of a better word, I'll use the word kind of lumpy because I can't think of a better way to describe it. But yeah, that has a texture to it.
Lumpy. No,
You
that's a
know,
good word. That's really a good word. While you're still busy with lumpy things, I'm going to change equipment a little for good, right? Because we still need to make our sauce for the baked tomato. We call it plátano bañado, and it needs to swim in something.
oh, I'm just sitting here clapping all the time. It just looks so good.
Well,
So now it
This is
depends how huge is your family, but this recipe will last for a normal
Yeah.
family of 5 heads easily.
Let me say one thing real
Right.
quick. Yummy.
Putting
Well,
a quarter liter of milk, 1 cup of milk.
now this is banana milk, right?
Yeah.
You're doing the platano bananda. Oh, I said it horribly.
hmm. Hey there, Yemi in Alabama. Good to see you over there today.
Hey,
No lumpy
Jimmy.
bears. And yes, Mr. Angel, Masters is part German, right? Mr. Angel, I mean, Masters.
I,
Can you hear me?
I do owe that, right? Also, yes, I can hear you, my friend.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Angel just asked to make sure. Are you
Everything's
German?
all right.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Angel had asked a question. Are you German? So.
Yeah, I owe that. So let me take a second. Hallo,
Okay.
hallo, Mr. Angel. Es ist mir eine Freude, dich kennenzulernen. Ich heiße Martin Stender. Ich bin 48 Jahre alt und komme aus Norddeutschland in der Nähe von Hamburg. Wie geht es dir, mein Freund? Ich hoffe, es geht dir gut heute. Yeah, thank you all. I
no
just
problem.
owe that, right? So to give the
yeah.
proof that I'm not.
Yes. Yeah, very well spoken, I will say.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
looks
very well spoken.
so.
I just introduced myself. That's all.
Yeah.
I
That
didn't
looks
say
so
any
good.
dubious stuff there.
Well, we trust you, We trust your Masters. You're all good
This
here.
time, this only time.
This only time, yeah. All right, going for it. That means we gotta get good with German.
This is the first time that I didn't declare war on the stream.
Well, of course, now he responds in German in the chat, and I will not try to respond to the. I will not try to respond like I did the other night, which caused you to laugh a bit. How bad that was. So, all right.
I'll try.
You're doing
I'll
very
try.
good, both of you. It's good that I
I'll
have the
try.
chance to tell you.
All right.
I'll try it. Okay.
It's okay.
He says,
German is a nasty little language.
He says, Ein Gas Guten Tag Nachbar Gussen aus die Netherlands. Did I get it close? Or not? Or did I?
Yeah, he's speaking Dutch. He's speaking Dutch
Oh,
there.
Dutch.
Go to Dach. Go to Dach.
Oh my gosh, we thought it was German. So what's right in there?
He's
You're
speaking
mixing.
Dutch there, but it's no problem. That is so
Yeah.
close to German.
Yeah. Well, what right there? You're mixing
Yeah,
what,
that's.
the banana
I'm
the
preparing
banana
the
milk?
sauce for our.
Okay, it's the banana milk, the
Yeah,
cornstarch,
I'm
and
mixing.
you're
I'm
going to add
mixing
vanilla and
just
sugar.
plain milk, plain,
Mm-hmm.
ordinary quarter-liter of milk, right? Whatever milk
Mm-hmm.
you prefer. It can be soya milk, even. It doesn't matter at all. And I put 250 grams of sugar in it. And now I'm stirring, and I'm going to repeat that stirring process till all the sugar really has resolved.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Yummy, yummy.
I'm going to help this over here.
Oh, you use pans like I do for lids. It's so much easier. So much easier.
Oh yeah,
A pan
I
lid.
use anything that is handy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, yes.
I'm not afraid about that at all. Not at all. Everything that is handy comes in. So that is fine already. So we can stump that up on there. Oh my God, what you gonna say if I push on the mixer, right?
Uh-oh. Go for it. Just don't make too much of a
We'll
mess.
say this is a cooking show.
Uh-oh.
The
Yeah.
mixer is going to start.
We're going to do some hardcore RSMR.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
ASMR, right? We're doing some
Yeah.
Yep.
Asthma.
fasten seatbelts. Heavy metal
All
is
right.
back.
All right. Louder the better.
Exactly. The good old years.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
Oh, we
have
can
been to many concerts as a young kid.
What
Oh,
type of
Jesus.
bands? Any
Oh,
particular
I was
bands?
I
Yeah.
was more the rock and roll type of guy.
Mhm.
Yes, I love to see AC/DC. I saw him a couple of times. I went to see Guns N' Roses. I went to see Motorhead, but I also went to see U2. I went to see Deep Purple. I went to see a lot, a lot.
Mm.
And Pink Floyd at the legendary concert at the Wall.
Hmm.
I've seen Genesis in the Northern German
Wow.
Stadium.
Mm.
So you're basically taking the milk and dissolving the sugar right now.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Pouring in the sugar before the milk gets heated has two advantages. First of all, the sugar is going to resolve better, and second of all, the sugar is going to prevent the milk on stocking, so you will not have
Mm.
this nasty skin on it,
Oh, okay.
right? And now I'm going
I
to put
always
people that I will not hide from you because I have to tell you the. Hmm? Go on.
what we got to guess what you're going to put in now?
Go ahead, man.
What did you
Uh,
say? I think we
Yeah,
got
that's a
a
crime,
glitch.
right? We still have a little bit of supply.
Yeah.
vanilla.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm going to repeat myself. What I'm
Okay.
Okay.
going to what I'm going to put in right now is a crime because
Oh.
I'm only doing it because we don't have any what you say we don't have any good supply still after Otis. Still the things are not as they used to be, and I could not get any vanilla. But please, people, although you see me using aroma right now, don't do that. Get yourself a fresh vanilla, put in fresh vanilla. It's 1,000 times better, right? I just could not get my hands on it. Right?
It's one
So
of those
use
cases.
like,
So
so
there you
are
can
you
see how
saying
is it
are
already
you saying to use like
foaming.
are you saying to use like a vanilla bean or the real pure vanilla extract? Because we have imitation
Exact
vanilla or the pure vanilla extract.
real
Or
a real vanilla bean.
okay.
A real
And you
vanilla bean, open it up, get the inside out, put it in, and put the skin again, once again, put the skin in for the cooking process because it still contains a lot of ethereal oils.
okay, so you get the not just the essence, but you get those oils in with it too. Okay.
Exactly. Exactly. When you
I will
finish the cooking process, you take the skin out and throw it away. The rest will. You just cut it open, and
all
like
right.
this, you throw it in. Right? And this is almost ready. The only thing that we're gonna need here is a little bit of cornstarch. Again, it's made of. It's not flour. It's not wheat. Right? It's cornstarch.
Mm-hmm.
And what does the cornstarch do?
Right? And this is. It makes it thick.
Okay.
It gives
Well,
it like
using
a more puddingy structure.
Mhm. And using cornstarch instead of flour. Flour, you always have to bake. You have to kind of cook the flour taste out. And cornstarch, you don't have to do that. Um, and I like using cornstarch as a thickener in most
No, it
things
tastes
that I cook.
nothing.
And if flour, if
Yeah.
you don't cook that flour,
Yeah, it tastes
you
absolutely
get this,
nothing. And it's
and it thickens really fast.
usually a tablespoon would do. But yeah, that's what I say. For a quarter liter, a tablespoon does, right? That's not not a lot that you need, right? But again, you can dictate the structure of the sauce with your own idea. Get a teaspoon in, look how it is. Get one more teaspoon in, look how it is, and so on, right? So get a little bit creative here.
That works.
I'm just going to lower the temperature on this one.
Yeah, you have to be very careful of the temperature with milk and make sure you have a big enough pan because remember, like what you were saying a little earlier, it does foam up because it's milk when it starts heating up. And if you got a pan that's, pretty close to the size of your liquid, the milk mixture will boil over. Ask me how I know. Um,
Did you apparently have an incident once before? Oh,
I just,
jeez.
when I make
Oh yeah. Oh
breakfast bread,
yeah.
I use milk in it
Sure.
and I boiled it over the pan. Yep. Oh my gosh, that's so good.
I guess everybody had it. No?
Hmm. Oh, I just bet
Right
the
here.
just all the
Kind of.
smells and the aromas that are there. Oh, yes,
Sí, está que
Mr.
está
Angel,
pasando.
I did. I did have to clean my stove at that point. Darn, it gave me a reason to have to clean my stove. So, what kind of thickness, consistency do we want this mixture?
Well, the Mexicans like it like almost pudding, no? So they
Okay.
like it really thick. I don't like it that thick, but it has to have a certain thickness on it, as you will use it as a coverage for for the fried banana, right?
Right.
So it
Okay.
has to have a little thickness on it, right? But it's again, the texture of the sauce is really your thing, right? That is
Mhm.
something that you can manage here while cooking.
So at least thick enough to kind of stay, not slide off the fried banana, but there, or as
Like
thick as
fluid
you want.
yogurt. Like fluid yogurt.
Okay. Or thicker if you like it thicker.
So now I have to check a little issue that I have here. As I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm just a hairy guy. Ah. Now, there it's working. I'm Harry Noon and I had that's a fry. I'm Harry high and low.
All right. We got some
Don't ask
entertainment.
me why. Don't know. A
Nice.
little entertainment by the
Nice.
while, right? What a mess that Hungry Boy is not here so that I can sing Rammstein here.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we'll just have to do it again
So
sometime.
when
Ich
you
will kein
make,
Engel sein.
So
so
what is Ramstein? I mean, I think I've heard of it. Is it a band, a singer, group?
That's a rock and roll band.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but it's a rock and roll band that's named after one of your biggest foreign air bases that you have in the city of
Oh, yeah.
Ramstein in the middle of Germany. It's a U.S. air
Okay.
base.
I know. Okay, I know of the I know of the air base. Yep.
Yeah.
Du hast. Hey, nice, Yemi. Yemi's laughing. So, hard rock band from Germany is what
Du
Mr.
hast.
Angel's saying. Yep.
Du hast mich. Du hast mich gefragt. Ich habe nicht gesagt.
Oh, oh gosh, this guy. You surprised me. Yemi is a friend of mine. Oh my gosh. Would never
so
think he'd be in heavy metal music. But yes, Mrs. Go ahead. Go ahead,
so
Mrs. Sorry.
so you fry, so this mixture that you're making, you're going to fry some, is it, but are you going to do bananas or plantains? Um and then put that on top of it? Is that the
I'm going
final?
to what?
So what are you going to, are you going to fry some?
Exactly. That's what's going to happen, right?
Oh my
There's a little.
gosh. I'm so happy.
There's a little bit one more trick to it. There's a little bit one more trick to it, and this is chili nuts.
Oh.
Chili nuts. Okay.
Can we get chili nuts
Yes.
here?
I have roasted or pre-roasted a handful of. No, I pre-roasted it my own. It's 5 minutes work. You just take a handful of peanuts, a little bit of salt, chili powder, and a little bit of
Oh,
garlic,
okay.
and roast it and fry it in hot oil, and that's it.
Oh wow.
Oh,
And
okay.
that's it, lady. So that's something that you can do on your own. And that's going to walk in there as well. Bye-bye.
Oh, gonna add that a little bit of a flavor enhancer. Kind of mix those up. You get that sweet, and then I bet you get a little bit of that
right.
spice. Oh my goodness! Another level of flavor. That's I'm trying to. I'm
Exactly.
trying
And
to
the
talk
peanut
like I know
itself
what.
contains a little bit more starch.
Oh, snorter poopus. I got to put this one up. He goes,
Oh, but you're
chili
doing
nut.
very good. I just agree.
Snorter poopus goes, chili nuts. Just sit on the ice. Oh,
Yeah. Chili nuts.
oh goodness. Oh, excuse me.
So they're going nuts on Rammstein here in the chat.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They're going nuts on Rammstein.
I'm thinking them for the music education, and I tell you, I mean, some that I never thought would like the music, but Yemi has a spot for hard rock and heavy metal. I know I'm breaking the stereotype for an accountant. That's what I say, Yemi. You're doing it the hard rock version.
You break those stereotypes.
You're doing it the hard rock version with your quiet, mild mannered Clark Kent self, and I'll do the comedy side. We'll be the wrecking accountant team. How about that? So.
Oh my goodness gracious!
You know that would be rocking, wouldn't you, Mrs.?
Oh,
Can you just see that, right?
yes.
Well, thank you, Raquel, for just keep lurking, and we just enjoy watching Masters as he's making each of these ingredients to put them together. Oh man, Sort of Poopus is hitting food coma. He's got a snooze.
Thank you, Rachel.
And thank you, Sort of Poopus. You enjoy that nap.
Yes.
And we will have fun on the rest of the cooking. Appreciate you being here, Sort of Poopus.
Oh, guys, it's not going to take much longer. We're almost done with everything that we wanted to have done. So don't worry. I'm not going to bother you too much longer here.
Oh, this is divine.
We're in the end,
in
the last 30% of our cooking process.
When we've used cornstarch to thicken something, I was always told that you take the cornstarch and you take out a little liquid and you mix the cornstarch and then you put it back in the liquid or it'll clump up. And I saw you just poured the cornstarch in. It doesn't lump up or anything when you do that?
Yes. No, yeah, well, first it's going to lump a little, but you see that I'm mixing it here pretty nicely, and then it's no problem. Let me go for my glove, and I'm going to lift it and show you that it's plain.
God, that looks so good.
So now it smells really caramelized here. So the vanilla comes out a lot. And so here's the sauce.
Oh,
you can see it's nice and plain, just the nuts in there. And the nuts caramelizing now. So it smells like roasted nuts here and mixed with vanilla. And yeah.
Oh, that looks really good.
Just nice.
You know, I didn't think that I'd already eaten my Thanksgiving dinner, and I'm going, oh boy, I could eat this whole meal again. Oh.
We got to have dinner later tonight.
Oh.
Not really, but.
That's the sense of Thanksgiving, no? Eating more than one.
Yes.
Exactly. You know, it's like overloading one meal is probably you need all day with it.
Exactly. Oh, Snorter is on his way out. Have a nice, great evening, and thank you for being here for such a long time, my friend.
Absolutely, and love having Snorter Poopus around. Love having everybody that's been in here, whether you're lurking still, engaging in the chat here. We're just having a good time talking to MastersManiacMexico. Hey, as he's cooking to us today a traditional Mexican Thanksgiving meal, nearing the end of the cooking process. So can't wait to see you roll it all together and end up.
If you have some personal questions, go ahead as well, right?
Okay.
So if you have some personal questions, go ahead as well.
Well,
right?
How long have you been? How long have you actually?
If you want to know what I'm doing in Mexico.
Yeah. Well, let's start with how long have you been cooking? Are you professionally trained?
Oh, I started cooking when I was. No. I do this for around 30 years. And I started with it when I was at the university for my first physician training. And I was sick of eating out of cans. That's all. I was sick eating the cans and eating the fast food. And then I figured out that I really like it. And later in the career, I used it a lot to de-stress. So when I came out of a night shift or a late shift or a heavy load or anything like this, I used to cook in the middle of the night just to get my head on other things, and after that have a good sleep. So with this, I'm quite happy now.
So you mentioned med school. So you're by profession a doctor.
So that's how it became my hobby.
Yeah. So by profession you are a doctor though, physician.
Yes, I am. I'm a physician.
Okay.
That's it,
Oh.
sir.
Well, then
Even
also
with two titles, one from Germany and one from England.
So you said you speak 7 different languages. Well, we obviously know English, Mexican, Spanish. I mean English, Spanish, and German. What are the other 4 languages that you speak?
I speak Danish, French, Latin, and a language that you probably don't know it, that is called Platt, that only is spoken in the northern countries of Europe, and that's a former Viking accent. It's a northern language, but it's neither Danish nor Norwegian, neither it's English, neither it's German. It's a complete different language. It's called Platt.
Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of that.
No, that makes sense.
It's just 300,000 people speaking that still.
And then this is actually now this makes this question. Hamburg, do we speak plot? Snorterpoopus was asking that question a while ago, and when you said that, it reminded me. So we'll have to let him know that.
Yo, mignon, wie snack platt.
Well, guess what? We've got your Muslim uncle here
Yo,
today.
mignon, wie snack platt.
Yeah.
Platt, so ist er mal.
And hello to your Muslim uncle. He's singing "Someone's in the Kitchen" with Mrs. Dadman. Someone's in the kitchen. I know.
Well, your Muslim uncle, I have got to make a confession. On holidays, I am not in the kitchen. I refuse to cook on the holidays. So, Masters has graciously offered to share.
What is the confession in being smart?
No, well, he put that I'm in the kitchen, and I am not in the kitchen today. I was not in the kitchen today, and I will not be in the. The only reason I go into the kitchen is to get some water to drink.
And I learned many years ago not to tell her to get in the kitchen. So
if you ask me, need to do.
I love cooking, but holidays stress me out too much to cook during the holidays. So I don't make fancy meals, but I just get too stressed on the holidays to cook it. So I said, I don't want to cook on the holidays. We'll either go to family members or we will go out to eat. So this is a joy to watch.
Now, how did you? Okay, I think you kind of veiled to the question to lead into it, but how? Has
he frozen?
I don't.
No,
he's back.
Oh,
hey,
I'm here.
Okay, no. I saw the chair and I didn't know if that was.
Yeah, one frame free.
Yes.
I just ran away.
Yeah. Well, you kind of opened it earlier, but okay, you're German. You've been trained in England. So how did you end up in Mexico?
I came as a doctor and stayed as a husband.
There you go. Well, that's a good reason too. There you go. Yes. Oh, your Muslim uncle said
that I can give
you. Yeah, hey, that's a good answer. Your Muslim uncle said he thought he was looking at your screen, Mrs. Love it. Got a Costco meal that my lovely wife cooks on Saturday for the family. So, but yeah.
No, this is Masters, and it's been such a joy to watch the cooking process of these foods, and I'm gonna have to watch this stream again to make sure I get all the how to cook them and try to cook them. Yeah, we made.
So then you get yourself a piece of chorizo. You just unskin it, and you put.
And this is the papas con chorizo that we're making.
Yes. You just unskin it and take only the inside, right? You don't need the skin. And you want to kind of mix it up and make it into small pieces while it's frying, right? You can see it here right now. I never cooked while sitting in my life, but it's working. I will never cook standing again.
Well, there you go. Make it as easy as on yourself as you can. So, how's that soup smelling right next to you?
Exactly. Oh, it's good. It's good. Right now, all types of flavors are mixing here. The chorizo itself has a lot of herbs and ingredients, right? So it comes a lot of flavors together here right now, right? And it's really good. Now we have a look. You can see the color of this.
Now, is a green tomato?
This tomato has changed a lot.
Is it not ripened
No, it's a
tomato, or is it
no
specific?
No,
Okay,
no, it's a green tomato.
Oh, so they are okay.
Yes. This tomato, right? And this tomato comes with a skin around it. That's the skin of the tomato, and it's green and has a complete different taste as a red tomato. Red tomatoes are called jitomates here.
Okay.
If you ask for tomatoes in Mexico, you will always get a green tomato. If you want a red tomato, you have to say jitomate, not tomate.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just take you along with me when I'm in Mexico ordering tomatoes.
Onion here. Hay ninguna problema, señorita. Vamos a mostrar las bellezas de nuestro país con mucho gusto. No problem, señorita.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Did you see the comment that your Muslim uncle made?
Yeah, I saw that. You want me to read it, or
go ahead.
I was waiting for the right break for it. But yeah, Masters, your Muslim uncle says about this shot. It's actually very homey. Not everybody gets to be with people on the holidays, and they are lonely. These wonderful shows give people a setting, warm companionship, and fun. Mm-hmm. And honestly, your Muslim uncle, that's what the missus and I, strive for. But honestly, we thought about this, but Masters is actually the one that came to us wanting to do something for the holidays. And so we got together and decided to do it today on the holiday.
Yeah, because I would have been one of those lonely people as well.
Exactly. So, and that's one of the very reasons why we like doing things like this. And
we have
fun.
And excuse me. And also for selfish reasons, because we get to enjoy the time with all you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Also, so we're getting as much benefit out of it as you guys are.
Exactly.
So,
learning a lot. It
is a win-win situation.
Well, like I learned something about Rammstein, about music, completely unrelated, and about how I would have to talk to a coworker of mine, I guess, wink, wink. But like, I hope what is the pronunciation of Oaxaca? Oh, is it Osaka cheese? I've never always stumbled on the pronunciation of that word.
Oaxaca. Queso Oaxaca.
Oaxaca cheese. Oaxaca. Well, what is the cheese? Is it like a cheddar Swiss or something, or is it just a cheese that's unique to the region? And what makes it unique?
No, I'm going to show it to you, and it is completely different. So, queso Oaxaca is only available handmade. The way that it's produced cannot be copied industrially, right? So it is more or less a white cheese, right? It has a very, very, as you can see, it's kind of hard, right? Mm-hmm. And it has similarity in the taste to, it's a little bit hotter than cream cheese. It's a little bit more salty, and it has at least 30 days in the salt bath.
Oh,
Oh wow.
So, and what you do here, you just pull it, and it's just doing that. Look, that
oh, it
it's so
strings.
delicious,
Oh,
and it's what we're going to use
Well,
for
there's your
our.
cheese.
oh gosh.
Yeah.
There's your stringy cheese, folks. If you wanted your stringy cheese, there you go.
Oh,
Thank you for letting me explain that.
Hey, no problem.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, listen, people around here take their cheese very, very seriously.
In the
though,
meantime,
Chet,
I
so-
did edit the potato. So in the meantime, I did add a complete pre-boiled potato that I cut to dices, and I add it now to the frying process, right? So we have chorizo here, we have a simple onion here, and we have a full potato here that I have been pre-boiling.
Okay, so it is pre-cooked. I was going to ask if would you pre-cook it?
No, I pre-boiled it.
Okay, would you always pre-boil it, or did you pre-boil it for time?
I pre-boiled it for time, man, because
Okay.
like with the noodles, I thought hot water and a potato is not that interesting.
Right.
Well, let me say
I
something.
saw a little while ago. I see. Was it Hydrick behind you? That's your vacuum cleaner.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah,
the four-legged
I know
vacuum
you're
cleaner.
strolling around here. You can bet on that.
There you go.
Yes. We
Well, let me-
had
Yes,
when
of
I was
course.
growing up. We had a little dog named
Yeah.
Lady, and she was our vacuum cleaner. I tell you, something didn't hit the floor, and it was cleaned up.
Yep. That's a great thing with your animals. Let me go back real quick. Your Muslim
Your
uncle
meme was
said,
so cool, no?
yeah. Well, your Muslim uncle is saying that your wonderful accent is taking him back to 20 years old and spending 10 months of writing Europe, at least a month of that in Germany. So,
Very nice.
and Lisa's been listening from the kitchen. Says this is great.
Sorry.
She's just gotten done
Sorry, I
massaging
cannot
the
get rid of
turkey. I think she meant massaging the turkey, laughing
Yes.
because of our story last night about how, what my mom, we had that big long stream last night, Masters, and I don't know if you were there for it, but I always grew up and my job was to massage the turkey, so when I taught my kids to massage the turkey, and my wife's like, what are you doing that for and all this stuff? So she asked my mother one day, and what did she say?
She said, "Oh, it doesn't do anything. I just wanted to get him away from me and doing something busy." So he made her. So she had him massaging the turkey in the sink every Thanksgiving, and then my poor kids were like, "We must massage the turkey." I'm like, "We do not have to massage the turkey."
Well, we got to say goodbye to Mr. Angel. He's got to go. Happy holiday to all of us. Well,
Yes.
Mr. Angel, good night
Thank
to
you
you.
for stopping by.
Hey,
Bye
thank
bye,
you for
Mr.
being
Angel.
here.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Exactly. And your Muslim uncle also said exactly the Dadmans are building community too. And then Rhymestein, and then Buck Dish. I'm not sure what that is, but hey, all right. Yep, Ramstein, the Air Force Base, and a music group, as I've learned.
Rammstein.
Ramstein.
Rammstein.
All right. I'll get to speaking German before long if just hang around with you long enough.
Hopefully you'll be able to.
German.
That
I don't know.
delicious.
Masters kind of worried me there, Mrs. That was not really the laugh of confidence right there. Yeah.
That almost. So do you put so in the what you're frying right now is the potatoes and the sausage? Did you put the cheese in that yet, or is it just the potatoes and sausage?
No, the cheese will come on later.
Right. Okay.
When we're gonna fill our tortillas, we're going to fill our tortillas with this mass, and on top comes the cheese. Then you clap it together, and the cheese will melt immediately. That's what's going to happen.
And let's say hello to
okay.
Let's say hello to Words and Pictures. Hey, happy Thanksgiving to you too, sir. All right, Mrs. Go ahead. Sorry.
So if if we did not have the chorizo sausage available, we could basically use
Yes.
a sausage of our
Yes.
liking and cook it with the potatoes. And I see now you're putting the tomato that was in the that you blanched
Oh yeah.
in
Or you
in
can,
the
or you can use
mixture.
or you can use a quarter of, yeah, or you can use a quarter of grinded meat, half and
Hmm.
half, and you're just gonna spice it up, right? That's
Right.
basically what chorizo is.
Oh, very good. See, we would just make that and fry the potatoes and the sausage together and put it on our plate with a sunny side up egg for breakfast. And
But you know the Mexicans are the kings of slag, man. They mix everything together and put it on a tortilla.
I love mixing foods together, and
Uh,
Dad Man does not.
no,
He does not
no.
like mixing all his foods together. I can mix all our foods together, and I'd be
No.
happy. Uh,
Yeah, that's a source of
Oh, I
debate
reckon.
sometimes. But folks, if y'all have any questions, please feel free to drop them in the chat for
Well, everything can be a
Masters.
source of debate.
You know, if you have any questions for us, if you have any questions for Masters, drop them in the chat and we'll try to
I have a
deal with them.
question actually.
Absolutely, go ahead.
I have a question actually.
Okay, go ahead.
My question is, are you ready?
oh yes,
Are you
Oh
Frank.
ready?
yes, yes.
Here we go.
Let's go. Wow.
Oh, that is going to be so good when it's done.
Yep.
Oh, and you just mix all those ingredients together for the false guacamole sausage that has no avocado in it whatsoever.
Wow.
Oh, that looks really good. Oh, I
There's
can
all your
smell it from
cilantro.
here.
Yeah. Well, man,
It's
plenty of
creamy
cilantro.
and nice.
Oh, that looks so good.
Hmm.
Oh, and
Has a
how
nice green
simple,
color
really,
with it,
and how simple, really, is that to make? There's
right?
a, and you don't have to.
I never claimed to have 5 Michelin stars, ma'am.
Oh, hey, I I give you five Dadman stars.
Ah,
But something like that. With when you make
Oh,
guacamole with
that's okay. That's enough
avocado,
for
you have to worry about it turning brown because what happens with the avocados. I bet you don't have to worry about that with this um, mixture because there's no avocados in it.
Oh, that's a good thing that you mentioned this. If you worry about your avocados getting brown, just give a little, yeah, just a little, some drops of lemon
Hmm.
or a lime on it, and it will not turn brown.
Oh, okay.
So same with apple, ma'am. It's not going to turn brown.
hmm.
So you
We have
see all the tomatoes
Yep.
start to disappear and devolve completely.
Yep. We got Melanie Maladin02. I think it's Melanie
So we're
over on the
almost
Twitch
there.
side. Yeah, we got a guest on the Twitch side,
hello,
Masters.
hello.
Hallo Mary, wie
Maladin02.
geht's dir? Schön, dass du da bist.
Yes, and we remember you are
Hallo,
from Germany.
ja,
Good to see you.
Maladin is the
Hmm?
Maladine. Oh, what a pretty, what a nice name,
Yep.
Maladine.
Maladine is Maladine is the wife of Ragnar.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Well, awesome. Good. Great to put that connection together because I see Ragnar quite often.
Yeah, Ragnar is a good friend of mine, and he's a subscriber to your channels as
Yes,
well.
absolutely. Maladine is too. Also,
So we're almost done here.
well, before you get done with that, I do have a question because because on YouTube you are Masters Maniac Mexico. Now on Twitch you're Rolo's Vintage Ventures.
All right. Yes. Why
So
is that?
why is that?
There's a
what
pretty
is the source of
simple
both
but a
names?
little bit, yeah. So, and there's a surname gathering around here, which is Rollo, no, which is obviously not my birth name neither. So let me reveal. So the things are pretty
Okay.
easy. My name Rollo comes from, I was associated to a motorcycle club for many, many years, and they gave me those names. Masters Maniac Mexico was a channel that I did run for many years as a collector. Now that I moved to the hospice almost 1 year ago, I needed to give up a lot of my collection, and I'm definitely not able to do a lot of things like I did them before. So what the channel is known for, I cannot fulfill anymore. And after a huge surgery by the beginning of the year and coming back a little, I formed the new Twitch channel. Which is focusing on completely different things that I can still do, and things where I'm okay with, and that don't need a special time schedule or anything like that. That's basically what it is.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Well, I was curious because I mean it was an obvious question, but going from one to the other is having two different names. So, but yeah, I appreciate y'all. Go ahead.
Was it convincing enough, officer? Do you let me go?
yes.
Oh, as long as they let you go, it works.
I said, was it convincing enough, officer?
I was
go.
Oh,
This time with a warning.
That's
this time was
fine.
a
Time.
warning. But, yeah.
Walk a little bit through that. Let me find the space. So there we go.
So now we're back to the tortilla, correct?
So I give it a good roll again. Yeah, that's our last step. We have our ingredients ready, and we want to make the tortillas, and then we fry the banana, and then we are ready with everything. But frying the banana is a couple of minutes, right? So now look at this nicely.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
Dough.
That looks good. Yes.
And that is only.
So now you want to form a little balls. Let's say salt and water, hand warm water.
Yeah, hand warm water and salt.
So now you want to form like balls, right? If you want to look at the diameter, they should have a diameter of around 5 centimeters. And if you want to look at weight, they should have a weight of around 50 grams. That is a good tortilla. Out of this recipe that we made here today with 1 cup of flour, you will get out 8 to 10 tortillas out of it. So the whole family can eat with that.
Okay.
Right?
I'm really excited to have this recipe because we love tortillas. We eat them quite a bit actually. And I at a thrift store found a tortilla press. So I have a tortilla press, and I would love to be able to use it. So now I am going to watch, and I know it's very simple, but still doing something new is sometimes I get a little anxious. So this is going to be very interesting, and I will have to try this too because I have corn flour and And warm water.
Very important that you put any types of plastic on the top and on the bottom between the press, right? You can take a plastic bag and rip it into 2 parts, or you can just take fresh follies. You can take some kitchen folly or anything like that, and you do it on there, and then you clap it together, bring that little hinge over, and press it down like there is no tomorrow. And that's basically it.
And that's, I know it's so simple.
And there you got your tortilla.
Oh. Now, do you make all the tortillas and then cook them, or do you cook them as you press them? That is really
now
neat.
we're gonna cook them as we press them. That's it's gonna be faster this way. So you believe it or not, it's faster this way. And we're going to do that right now. Just let me. It's not as roomy here as in the kitchen, but we're going to make it, right? What you also can do is you can take something like this, put a towel underneath it and put the tortillas there so they don't stick. And then you can store them in the meantime if you
kind of
want it like
keeps them warm.
So, Heinrich, ab die Post. Verschwinden. Dankeschön. Auf Wiedersehen. Hau ab.
Do you use a special oil, or does it matter?
No, in this case, it's just it's the soya oil here in this case.
Okay.
Soya oil is pretty good because it reaches high temperatures, and we are working a lot with high temperatures. Okay. This is why I'm not using olive oil here. Olive oil has more taste, but it burns very quickly. So for frying processes, it's not very good, right? That's the problem with olive oil if you want it like that. All right. So now we're just going to let heat. What have I done?
I don't know. What have you done?
All I know is that soup looks like it really has thickened up pretty good there.
It just looks so good.
That soup looks really good now.
I threw far too much oil.
You were showing me the oil is what happened.
Yeah, now it's so good as well.
So you basically just want enough oil in the pan just to keep it from sticking. You don't want it to swim in it.
But that's it, yeah. That's basically it. That's true. So I'm going to form the next ball in the meantime and have the next tortilla ready. And we're just going to make like 2 or 3, right? To demonstrate it, to show you. It's not that I'm in any urgency. You can keep this dough for up to a week in your fridge, right?
Wow.
That is not a problem at all.
So I always thought tortillas cooked faster on the grill. Is it because some have the grills that are really,
they are very
really
fast.
real hot?
Yeah, that's it. So right now there's heat missing still, and it's that is what we call here the fate of the first tortilla. The first tortilla never is supposed to even work, right? It's the second and the third that's are doing the job.
That is like in our house.
Heinrich already stands here for a reason. He knows the first tortilla.
He knows
is mine.
When we make pancakes in the morning for breakfast, the first pancake always is bad. And I always say that's the one that the cook gets to eat while they're cooking the other pancakes.
You see?
Because the pan's heating up, and
that's exactly it. That's exactly it.
And Rachel, thank you for coming by.
Point, right? But the first one already also. Thank you, Miss Rachel. So now you can see that it's already starting to get off the ground. It's kind of free floating here, and it's throwing bubbles, right? This is around 30 seconds, no more. And that's the first time when you're supposed to turn this, right? Oh, you see, the first one's not working, but never mind.
Yep. Like you say, it's the first
That
one
is
never
when
does.
you're supposed to turn it.
Yep. That
Never
is like you
does.
say.
Exactly.
It never works, and
But when it's starting to cause bubbles, it's time to turn it around.
that's like when
How
we
to
do
demonstrate the
pancakes.
process any way it will do.
Yes, when we do pancakes around the edge, it's like it
That's true.
dries up and it gets bubbly, and then that's when it's ready to turn over.
Exactly. And there's another trick to it that you soon will see. Now it's waving bubbles again. But wait till the bubbles are everywhere, in the middle and everywhere. And then you will turn it again, one more last time. And this is going to have a really interesting effect to it. I hope it's going to work unless it's broken. But with the next one, it's going to work definitely.
Right.
It's going to blow up, right? So the underside and the upper side are going to separate, and it's going to blow up. And when it's blowing up, it's ready. Then you can
Oh,
take it off and you just put it aside and do the next thing here.
and hello,
Right?
Corey.
So there we're getting to
Glad
the
to see you.
Hey, Corey. Good to see you today. Yep. We're watching Masters Mexico Maniac come up with this great Mexican Thanksgiving feast that we're going to have. At least look at. So the soup is that soup's got to be about ready, if not ready already. But we're going to put the
I
main
tell you,
course together.
soup you can let soup
Yeah,
just cook on
I
the
just turned it
stove,
off.
Yeah.
and it just gets better and better
Just
and
let it sit
better.
there and soak. Yeah.
I love soup.
Yep.
It's going to be perfect tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow it's going to be perfect.
I bet.
There we go.
He's like, "Where's my tortilla? Where's my tortilla? I know this one's mine."
Pups. Yeah.
No, you get a perfect one, man. You don't get this critter here. This critter is for Heinrich.
Yes, I heard him barking in the background, asking where his tortilla was.
Yeah, just in the moment when he's about to get fed, some other dogs are strolling by, and that cannot be, in his opinion.
Oh, no.
Nope. Dogs are very
Are they coming
vocal.
for food as well, or what is going on?
Priorities is barking at that
They are.
squirrel that's climbing up the tree.
Exactly. Oh, I think it's more that he is anxious not to give anything away from the food.
Chase him away before
And
the
we're
food
gonna
comes
give that
out.
short. So you see, it's golden brown and close to be a perfect tortilla away from the form.
Right.
So
Okay.
you see, and the form we're gonna get right now.
Now, if they
It has
cool
the bubbles,
down,
it has the structure.
right? When they cool down, do they get hard, and can you bend them when they cool down?
No, they don't get hard. They don't get hard at all, right? These are no fried ones, right? These are baked out, so they are flexible, and they shall be flexible because we want to use that as a wrap. If you want to say like that, right? We want to use it like a wrap. That's what we want. Right, so it's just underneath. It's what we use as potatoes or bread. That's the Mexican tortilla for the or the tortilla for the Latin Americans in general, you can say, no?
Mhm.
Now you see, ma'am, I already get into the flow here.
Right.
It's getting there, it's getting there, it's getting there. And nothing better than a handmade tortilla. You cannot buy that, right? That is a fresh taste of a handmade tortilla. I mean, you can buy industrial ones, but they're not as good.
You know, nothing is.
And they're expensive, eh? This is cheap.
Probably compared to how the cost to make this, and the time is really, how much more time is it? Really, not much. Because you still have to warm up the other tortillas
No.
and do all that anyway.
Oh,
So it's comparable, and you save a lot of money doing
No.
it this way.
you know what I just realized?
And the mass.
Yeah. I just realized, Mrs. You said we had a tortilla press. I recognize that now. I didn't
Yes.
know what you were talking about. Now I finally recognize that.
Yes.
I recognize it in our kitchen. So sorry about that.
I collect things, and when I go to thrift stores, and I always look in their kitchen section, because people get rid of stuff, and they're at good prices. So I got a is it a Zaruski?
All the time.
Rice maker, which is a very expensive Japanese rice maker, for $14.99. And I looked at the one up; it was like $200 new. Of course, this one was used, but so it was like, yay! So I got the rice cooker, and one time I went and I saw a tortilla press. Now, I never have made a tortilla in my life, but I saw it, and it was a good price, and I went, I am going to do this one day. And I bought it, and so it's been in my kitchen, and now I know how to. I've had someone show me how to make tortillas, and now I can make them, and I can make tortillas at home. And I have a child who is celiac, so I could actually make these for them and know that they would be safe for them to eat. So yes.
Oh yes, these are absolutely safe.
Yes.
No way that are not safe. So now look at this perfectness. Ma'am, it's there, it's coming.
And unlike pancakes, which pancakes are only supposed to flip once.
I love when it works.
But yes, but tortillas, you flip it and then you let this up around.
No, you should flip them 3 times. Yeah, to blow it up. And that really tells you that it's ready when it's blowing up. Now it's not going to blow up. It's just going to roast the second time. And see that? Because here on the top, bubbles are going to appear. You can already see that here, right? And they're going to appear everywhere. When they are everywhere, the other side is ready. And I turn it one more time and just wait till it blows up, and then it's ready.
Right.
So it's 2 turns, not only 1 turn, right?
Right.
And you can already see how it's getting spongy here. This is very easy to observe, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it already got there almost. Come here.
Now, do you use? Could you use a cast iron pan to cook them in?
Oh yes, you could. All types of pans do it. Mexicans don't even do it on pans. I have like a heating plate that I can put on the stove, and this is.
That's what I think I've seen a lot when I watched some of the cooking YouTube videos and things. That it looked like they had just like something on. Like, I didn't know if they could put it on, but if it was part of the stove, and they would just put them on, and then they would, grab it with their hand and flip it over, and then grab it with their hand and flip it over again, and
Yeah, you just put it on.
And then make their next one.
Exactly. Make the next
Yeah,
one. Exactly. And that's what we're
yeah,
doing here.
Well, I
One
know the
after
missus
another.
is.
Look at.
Oh
I
my
know.
God.
I know that the missus' particular words to cast iron. She likes cooking everything in the cast iron. So.
Yes. Oh
And she
yeah.
can
Yes,
do.
you
So
can see it.
this plate is also cast iron, so she can do that. Look.
Oh, that looks beautiful. Mm-hmm.
It's blowing up now. It's blowing up now.
Mm.
So let me have a taste just to check. Oh, Jesus, that's good.
Nice.
It's quite a balance now.
I think you need to taste it for us also.
It's not hot at all. Oh, it's not hot at all. It has a little spice to it, but no.
Is
The
the
tomato
spice
comes through with full flavor. It's just
when you eat it? Do you like get the tomato flavor and then like the
So
spice
this is the
kind of
first.
just um? I don't like using the word sneak up, but the spice thing
Just
kind of comes
out of the
after
one
the.
chili. Yes, it comes. It burns 2 times, as they say, man. And the third time when you're going to the toilet.
Oh God! Wow!
Yes,
Hello.
yes, we've heard.
That's
I've
not
heard
good.
that phrase before.
Man, that's wow. That's not very comforting. But when you gotta go, you gotta go.
You didn't know that, man?
Not that.
Know that?
There's a lot about
It's
life I'm learning these days.
If you eat spicy foods, you enjoy it the day of and the day
So
after.
there's an historical fact. I guess you know that Mexico once had a king, no?
Mm-hmm.
I think vaguely, yeah. Go ahead.
And this king was an Austrian.
Yeah.
Yes. This king was Austrian. Literally, he was the little brother of the Austrian Imperia, the last Austrian Imperia. And he was invited to Mexico to overtake the throne, right? And he did so. Well, he was not very popular underneath the Mexicans themselves. So, Heinrich weg da. So what they did is, let's say they spiced up the food a little for him, right? So he ate a pretty spicy dish there, right? And it says, and he ran to the toilet screaming, "Milk, milk! It burns!" Right? And the servants came by with a liter of milk, laughing, and says, "Yes, it burns, and it burns 2 times."
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
That's a way to get rid of your king. Yeah.
No. We got rid of him in the revolution like you always should, right? We probably killed our king.
Probably. Well, that is interesting. See the great things that you learn here with us here, and great people like Masters that come on the show and teach us, and we talk about such cool things like this. Thank you, Masters, for taking your time today. And we can't wait to see what the finished product turns out. It's getting closer, definitely, for sure.
You're being fancy there.
It's getting closer. No, we're basically ready.
Oh.
So just let me finish that tortilla. We fry the banana, and then we're ready.
Fried the banana.
And we will take a plate and show the final result here. The banana. We're frying the banana.
What?
No,
what?
no,
hey, wait,
no.
what? I'm sorry. I was going to be silly, Mrs. Go ahead.
Know. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, no, be careful. Bananas are a friend. Peely's in Fortnite, you know?
Could be his cousin.
I know. And there's a reason why I chose fried banana.
Okay.
No,
there's a reason why I chose the fried banana.
That I hear that people talk about plantains and banana. And now plantains are more are starchier, right, than a regular banana.
Yeah,
And
there's something that we call plátano macho here, what you would consider to be a plantain, and they are more greasy, right? And
okay,
yeah, they're also very good for cooking and frying. They're very good, but you don't need to have it, right? You just can use an ordinary
you could just
banana.
you could just use a regular banana. Excellent.
It's not required. Yes, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Right? For other dishes, there might be a different, but for fried banana, there's absolutely no difference. So let me show off a little here.
I see you. Fancy,
The
fancy. I do
flip.
that.
I did the flip.
I do that, and it would land in the soup.
There it is. It's still here. It's still here. Still here. So I'm just going to prepare the banana by the time. And I think that is the last trick that I might can show you, right? In order
Oh, right.
to fry a banana, you're not supposed to peel it. You're not supposed to peel the banana,
really?
right? You just cut
Okay.
it in two halves right now, please.
Okay.
Oh, really, sir? That's what you're doing.
Wow.
Now,
All right.
when you like, do you just eat bananas just on their own?
Oh, yes, ma'am. A
When
lot.
you
I mean,
peel
they're
the
growing here everywhere.
when you
So
peel the banana, which end do you peel first? The part that is closest to the tree, the stem part, or do you do it at the other end and peel it?
at the stem part, if I want to cut the whole trout, I will do it at the stem part. So that's the thing that you're gonna
Oh,
see here, right? So two perfect cut halves.
oh, looky there. That is
You
so
will never
smart.
get that result when you peel it off,
No, you don't. I can attest to that.
right? You will never get that result when you peel it off. You
And then
just
your
follow
hands
the
get all
line
nasty.
here and it's really naturally perfect. Look at,
Oh my goodness.
right?
How
This is the
smart
only
is
reason
that?
why you don't peel it before you fry it, right? Now,
Well, see,
another Mexican trick.
when I eat a banana, I peel it, I guess I would call it at the butt end, the back end, because I hold the stem part and then I peel it down and then I can have the whole banana and peel it down. So I can hold on to the stem part like a
You what?
lollipop.
You what?
I peel it at the bottom of it. From the bottom, I peel it that way instead of from the stem. Oh, look at that.
That's how
Hallo,
that.
Ragnar, mein Freund.
That's how that debate on
Herzlich
the way
willkommen in
to put your
Mexico.
toilet paper started. Because I
Oh, that
mean,
looks beautiful.
you pull it
Oh,
from the
look at how
stem
pretty.
down. You just pull it from the stem down, missus. Anyway, well, there's a debate there coming up later, or a poll question at some
A
point.
poll question one morning. How do you peel your bananas? And yes, I mean literal bananas. Don't be naughty.
Have you peeled your banana? Yes.
And let's not be naughty. No, 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 no. I tell people on my channel, I say that we're 18 plus, but we try to be PG-13. But every once in a while, we'll stick our toe into the 18 plus area, and sometimes I say things completely innocent, and they end up as soon as they come out of my mouth, I'm like, I should not have said that. This is going to run rapid in the chat and it's going to become 18 plus for a little while. And then we call back into PG-13. So I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
oh goodness.
Yeah, now.
Oh boy. Well, everybody, we got
What
MastersManiacMexico
can I say,
here
ma'am?
with
You're
us. Yes,
into
sir.
it too deep anyway.
Ragnar
Yeah,
Stefason is
she's
here.
into deep there anyway. She cannot get out there. We have a butt cake. We have banana peeling now. What's
Yeah,
supposed to come next?
I know. We're just in so much trouble. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard Mrs., but Rolo's Ragnar's here.
Hello, hello.
Yes, I already said hello in
Okay.
German. Hallo, hallo, mein
All right.
Ragnar.
All right.
Banana with
Y
rice. Oh,
también tenemos unos ojos mexicanos. Bienvenido de nuevo, Monita.
banana with rice. I bet you that's good. I would make like a rice pudding, and then put banana in it. Oh my gosh.
You don't have an idea how close you are to the reality, man.
Mm. When I was young, we didn't have a lot of money, so rice at that time was not that expensive. Sometimes, and so my mom would always one of our big desserts was rice pudding, and I could just picture in my mind that rice pudding, and she used to put raisins in it, to give it like a little sweetness. But I could see putting some
Oh,
bananas in with that. How? Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. That's just bringing me back to my childhood. Oh,
Yes.
oh.
mm.
See, we didn't ever get anything fancy like that, like fried bananas and stuff like this. We were
Look
pretty
at
much just basic staple American fare.
Oh, that looks beautiful. Oh, and that doesn't take that long to do
Yeah.
either.
Yep. Banana
What is
and with
fancy about
rice.
fried bananas? You find them on the streets.
No,
It's
no,
not
no,
fancy
no.
at all.
I was saying that. Well, it's fancier than what I had growing up because we were lucky to have just a
Oh, and
regular
then you put
banana.
it on while it's in there.
Oh,
Oh
at
my
least it's saying
goodness.
that's yum. So
We always got a lot of bananas because we had a neighbor that worked at a grocery store. And as the bananas were starting to not be able to be sold, he would bring us like a wheelbarrow full of bananas. So we always had like banana bread, banana put, anything with banana. So banana rice pudding just sounds so good. Bananas bring back happy memories for me.
mm,
Even though I don't like just really a lot of times just eating a plain banana, I
yeah,
like things that are made with bananas.
yeah. Like I buy bananas by the bunch. She won't eat them.
They're
She's
too
like,
they're
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 yours.
they're too rich. Isn't that so funny? Just to
Mira,
eat a
chécalo,
banana.
mi vida, las
Oh,
tortillas.
beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
The tortillas are turning out nicely.
Tortillas, and now he's cooking the bananas
Oh,
in the sauce. Oh my gosh.
Plátano bañado. Plátano bañado. So now it's swimming in there. And it's very close to what you said with bathing it in rice. No?
Oh
So we
gosh.
bathed it in nuts.
Oh my gosh, that looks
So
so
and this is
good.
going to stop now. And then you can serve
Oh,
it.
oh my gosh. It looks so good.
So we're basically done with cooking. Give me the chance to get a plate. And we're going to serve. And then we're done.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
wow. Hey, it's awesome. Hey,
I'll be back.
we've
Just a
enjoyed
second.
watching this though.
I
Some
am
cool things
going
that we can try. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I'm thinking I'm going to post um just the ingredient list in the chat. So if people want to get the ingredients and check out the show to try to make them, I'm going to post that. So that's all the different items that were um,
Hmm.
made today and the ingredients list for them.
That's a good idea. Hey, this is probably one of our coolest streams with seeing something new and actually having live demonstration.
Oh, yes.
Actually to see it live being the ingredients being cooked. I mean, yeah, of course, we had some of the plan ahead prep, like the cooking the pasta, but to see the actual soup being assembled, seeing the tortillas made, it's really really cool to see what we're going to come up with.
So now we're gonna pump it up. Exactly, sir.
Oh
That's
my
what we're
goodness.
going to do. We just pump it up. So, and usually you do papas con chorizo is one of the things that we call guisado. For the whole family, you will do 3 or 4 different guisados, so the people can go and fill their tortillas with whatever they like, right? And on
Okay.
top, they put a nice little salsa, and this is what we're going to do as well. I mean, we prepared it. Just get another view on it,
Oh my
and
gosh.
there you go. So,
No,
what do you
I
think about it? Oh no! They
oh
smashed it.
no. Oh, they look delicious the moment I saw them. Oh goodness.
No
Oh,
problem, Heinrich.
oh,
You're very happy.
That's why we have more.
oh goodness.
No, we're gonna do
Heinrich,
that again.
Heinrich
Yes.
and Vilma are going to be very,
Exactly.
very happy.
We're gonna do that again. And the dog will be very, very happy.
Oh,
Exactly.
Yes.
Don't
very
worry.
happy.
That's what you call there the dog is. There the dog is. You don't even need to call him. He knows. He knows.
No.
He has a second
Well, I did a
sense
meme.
for that, or a sixth sense
I,
for that.
I did a meme that one time. I think you were there when I did it, and it had a person break into the house and the dog's just laying there. The apocalypse and the dog's just laying there. Chip falls on the floor and the dog is
Yes.
running to go find the chip. There we go. Oh my gosh, that looks beautiful. Oh, oh my gosh. Okay,
I tell you
I'll be
what.
down in I don't know however long it takes.
Well, if you're
Oh, beautiful.
able to capture a picture of that, please do and email it to me.
Oh, that is
That way
beautiful.
we can tweet out and show people what the final
Oh yeah, of course, sir. You get it.
what the final product really looked like. That's
No,
beautiful.
No, I
Of
want to
course,
ask
sir.
a,
So now
a question.
go ahead and start out.
Oh, no, that looks good.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
Now, are you supposed to eat that with the okay, the bananas dessert there? Are you supposed to eat it like fork and knife, or where you actually eat the peel too, or
Oh, he took the peel
the
off
peel
when
off?
he
Okay,
fried
I
it.
missed that earlier. Then
Yes, yes. He took the
Right.
peel off.
that looks beautiful. Then
Yeah, I took the peel off. I showed it to you.
yeah,
Yeah.
So here's
Man.
the peel. Heinrich, don't move the camera too much.
Yeah.
Heinrich,
But I
get
must-
away.
But I must get this
Heinrich.
clean. I must clean.
Yeah, I will let him eat and I will adjust the camera again. Now it doesn't make any sense. No? He's on what he's on to. He's on what
the
he's on
mission.
to.
Yes.
Absolutely.
He's on
Well,
a
it's just
mission, exactly. A mission to eat and how you can dare him. That's all right.
He's on the mission to clean the
For me.
floor.
Yep.
It's to clean the floor. That's what it is. So, oh my gosh, that looked absolutely beautiful.
job.
That was incredible. That was incredible. So, like you said earlier, normally what will happen is it's not like here in America we have a day off and people do it from morning to night at different times. That everybody have their own traditions about when to celebrate, when to eat and stuff. But what you're saying is that it's not a holiday that it's just done in the evening, like after work.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what it is. It's not an official holiday, although it's a major part of the festivity calendar each year. So everybody's going to celebrate it. But due to that everybody's working, families will come together 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the evening, and the festivity will go on till 12, 1 o'clock.
All right.
That
late,
is,
up
And
late
that's
nights.
why it's a simple meal because of the
yes.
but very nice meal. I cannot wait to try this. I am
Well,
so
it's
excited.
very simple. It's very simple, and that there's a reason for it, right? So, if you're doing something like this, the family member that is chosen will receive at least 20 people, and that's a very small family.
Mhm.
Usually, there will be more, there will be 50 people or something like that. So, you cannot go ahead and do salmon for 50 people
Right,
living under Mexican economics. But
right.
on the other hand, Mexicans are very generous people, and they take a lot of pride out of uh, giving parties and having nice meals ready and
Mhm.
stuff like this. So this is the perfect compromise. It is simple, but it is very rich in flavors.
Yes,
It is cheap to make, and you
Mhm.
can feed a lot of
the
people.
people.
You can
Wow.
Mhm.
feed a lot of people. That's what it
So,
is.
yes, I'm just, oh, it just looks so good. I want to come on down and visit you and have some
And
tortillas and sopa and let's see, papas con chorizo and guacamole salsa and plantano bananda.
so, folks,
And
yeah, the
oh,
folks that
Bañada,
the
bañada.
yeah.
Bañada.
Aha.
Well, with the
Plantano
folks that are still
bañada.
with the folks that are still with us in the few minutes that we've got left, if you have any questions for Masters, please ask them. If you have any questions about Thanksgiving in Mexico yourself, or about Masters and about us, or if you're overseas and you have questions about for us about Thanksgiving here in America, please ask. Hey, they're stunning. Hey, stunning here. Oi.
Oh,
Uh,
Oh,
our
he
back from the
survived.
Canadian
trip.
friend.
Yeah, he said he had what a heck of a drive for work yesterday. So,
Mm.
and Lisa said thank you for putting the ingredients and recipe in the chat. So,
Yeah,
I
well, the
don't
good
know.
thing is you
I
can
don't
it's
just
on
know.
the
do it
road.
at home.
I don't know a lot if I got the recipe exact. So the directions. So if I would recommend kind of trying to find the spot in the um, video and listen to what Master says because I was trying to type it as we were going on and I don't know how well that was done.
And well, don't listen what master says, right? Don't listen
But
to what
you
master says.
cooked it and it looked delicious, so you did a good job. So listen,
Yep.
so yes, listen to him when the cooking part. Um,
Okay.
Yes.
that's I guess I should have clarified that.
Yes, man. You should have. In my case, it's very necessary to do so.
Yes, with your laughing Slimer over there on your screen. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
But yes, this has been fascinating and uh, such a joy.
Thank
I
you.
love cooking, but I don't um, have the opportunity. I just don't all the time. And so watching this is like, wow, that is um, another meal that's uh, simple but very, very tasty. It looks like it. So that is a meal that would not be that difficult to kind of whip up, And so I'm looking very forward to trying it. Um,
Yeah. Well,
very,
this very meal here, what you saw, I will now, well, it's enough. When we finish the stream, I will bake off all the tortillas
mhm.
and I will give it to the nurses here that are taking care about the institution where
Mhm.
I'm settled in. So they will have the joy to eat that as a
Mhm.
small thank you for
Yes,
all the stuff that they are doing all the time. No? So a
yes,
little charity aspect is in
yes,
there. I will not eat it on my own. I will give it away.
yes,
That's nice. It's just very very neat. By the way, Stunning says he's going to be home in 4 hours.
Yeah.
So he said to keep my Faki vice president cooking for another 6 hours so I can listen when I get home. Well, we could find to do another 6 hour stream
Oh
after what
no,
we did
we
last
cannot.
night,
No,
but
we
we can
cannot.
go into about 2.5. But if
No.
folks, if you are in the chat, if you have any questions, please this time to ask them. But I love words and pictures. He's the viewer of the day. I love Dadman. He's a beauty. There you go. All right. So we have bumped him up over Lisa now. So we see.
As we're done, why don't you take me back in the background and get your guys on the
That's
screen?
right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry.
That would be a great idea. I don't feel
go.
alone
Hey.
anymore.
There we go. Yeah.
We're making you the
were
star of the
talking
show.
You were talking to voices in your head. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious. That was just so fascinating and so fun to watch. And
So I
it's
can
kind
get rid
of
of this ad.
and it's kind of inspiring me that maybe that there's some recipes that I might like to try, and sharing them with the group. So that you might have inspired me to add another aspect to my channel in the future. So
So I would be
okay.
very, very interested to hear if Dadman survived his first tortillas then.
The first
Yeah.
homemade tortillas. Yeah, I
Yes.
would.
I
Yes.
think I will.
Yeah,
I
I
think I
think so
definitely
too.
will.
I
Exactly.
think
And
so too.
agents back saying, "Hey, what's up? Hey, Howard, good to
So
see you again."
I'm not really sure. Oh, I wish I could. I wish I knew where it was at because I would ask. There is a flour, a corn flour that we bought when my oldest had to make. Oh gosh, it's called. Is it called mas? Oh my gosh, I can't remember what it's called now. And I was wondering if it was the same as corn flour.
Was it manioc, maybe?
I don't know. You guys talk amongst yourself. I'm gonna go see if I can find the bag.
All right. Well, okay, dude. Find the bag then.
No, I
Find
really
the bag.
wanted
Find the bag. Well, it's interesting. You said, you. I guess you're living in a facility there, right?
Yes, I'm in a facility here.
Yeah. So it's interesting that they allow you the ability to cook in them, because I know some in this country.
No,
will
sir.
not-
This is very, very free here. I have a
Yeah.
small little bungalow here, which
Mhm.
is 55 square meters, but delivers everything that I need. I have my dogs here. I have a small garden, and they really don't try to bother us with more than it's necessary in the daily medical review. As all of the patients that are here, therapy is done for us. You know,
Mhm.
there
Right.
is no reason for us to go frequently to hospitals or take another chemo or do anything. We're just waiting,
Yeah.
kind of. No, and they're really sweet people. They let us do
Yeah.
whatever we want. I can put my decoration. I can have my lifestyle as I don't bother anybody else here.
Well, yeah, and you said, I think, didn't you say there's a grill or a
Yeah,
stove out in the back? So
yeah,
it's neat that you have those kind of facilities, to stay a little bit comfortable and have
yeah,
some freedom too, rather than being
exactly.
forced to a communal kitchen or meals delivered to you.
No, I mean, I could use the communal kitchen, but well, in my case anyway, I'm elemented with polymer food, so I
Mhm.
don't eat physically anymore, right? So
Right,
like that. And
right.
I prefer to have my meals here. I often cook for my wife or for visitors. I still love it, and so I did with a lot of pleasure for you today.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a blast. I mean, you see how a lot of people recognize some of the dishes already at the beginning. And then throughout the process, they recognize different steps and stuff that you shared with us. I mean, it's incredible. It looked very, very good. Wish we were there to try it in person, but there's going to be somebody eating some good stuff tonight. And those bananas really look good. They really, really good. Look good. So, you see, we talked about your YouTube side, Masters Maniac Mexico, and
Yes,
the Great Skull. Um,
yes, sir.
but on the Twitch side, you have a different avatar with the Rollo's Vintage Ventures.
Oh, yes.
What is the story behind that avatar?
All right. Rollo's Vintage Adventures is pretty much the possibility for me to still do streamings and online programs with the things that I can still do. So my nickname for the last 35 years always has been Rollo. Everybody calls me Rollo. Nobody calls me my name. Not even my
Yeah.
mom calls me my name. She calls me Rollo.
Yeah.
Everybody calls me Rollo. My daughter calls me Rollo. So I have that.
I don't think that's a bad idea either, because like I like actually like people call me Dadman. Mrs. will call me out in public Dadman. I actually like it better than my real name. But
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
I can't find it. I have rearranged my kitchen, and so I have put it somewhere safe. So when I find it, I will ask you. Because I could be looking here for a while. So
Yeah. I
but
want to
yes.
say, let's see, there's something.
So, and
Because
the vintage,
I know we have like cornmeal, and there's we have like the corn grits, and they're all different grinds, different fine. And so I'm not sure which.
well, I'm very sure. I
Yeah.
know that in the United States you get a product that's called maizena. I cannot write it in the chat. Maizena. I will show it to you. It's spelled Maizz. Sorry, Zena.
And
Maizena.
that might be what it is.
So that's a product that you can get in the United States as well. I know that because I've recommended it to a lot of friends in various states, and they never had a problem to get it. It should be in any Walmart. It should be available.
We have the ethnic food sections or specialty food sections in our grocery stores are huge. So it's amazing how much you can find now from other countries. So I'm sure, and yes, I will find it as soon as the stream ends. I will turn around and go, oh, there it is. Yes, that's what happens.
Yeah, that will happen. Now Ragnar's back is over here on the YouTube side, and
Moin, Ragnar. Schön, dass du da bist, mein Jung.
Yeah. Do you mind helping me with a little bit of German? I do have a serious German question. If you don't mind. The O with the two dots over it. What is that? Is it a letter? Is it a character? Or
all right, that's a reasonable question because not a lot of languages has it. Right. We do have it, and the Scandinavians have it, but that's much more languages don't have it. So you have to imagine that German is thought very differently from English or Spanish or any other language, right? Mm-hmm. German is not an explicit language, which means you don't have a lot of vocabulary. Right. You are describing things more so, right? And it's a very exact language as well. So which means every letter, every vocal has a certain sound, and this sound never gets changed, even if you put it into a word or into a sentence, right? So the sound of the alphabet is the sound of the letters that is going to be in the words, right? Mm-hmm. And we found out that 26 letters of the alphabet are not enough for us Germans to pronounce all the sounds we want to pronounce.
Oh boy, okay.
And so we invented 3 more letters, which is the A, the U, and the O with 2 points on it. And now I will demonstrate the difference. A, U, O, A, U, O. A and U and O with dots is E, U, E.
More guttural. It's more back in the throat, right?
Yeah, everything is coming from the throat. Everything is coming from the throat.
So whenever you see an A, it will always be pronounced A.
A, B, C, D, E.
Okay.
Try Y, madam.
Oh, please.
So this one would be a.
I've been up too long.
This one would be a. What is again? How is the O with the dot pronounced?
What? Sorry, sir?
Yeah. How is that letter pronounced again? The O with the dots. Okay.
And then we have the A with the dots. That is pronounced like you just ate a really, really bad hamburger.
Okay.
Right. That's the sound.
Ooh. Oh,
and
man.
then we have the U, which is ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
And now all three together.
Ah,
Ooh.
ooh. Ah,
Ooh.
ooh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my
Are you a
gosh.
true dad man, or are you already vomiting there?
Hey,
Started
I
to
like
sound
learning
like
new
My
things.
Fair Lady. The
Yes.
rain in Spain stays, mine lay in the plain.
Well, so what is this? I think this is with Roll. I think this is with Rollo LOL. But what is that German with?
Yeah, German course with Rollo.
Yes. Hey, you're a fine teacher. So
I did that for 12 years for the National University here, sir.
oh
So
wow.
I supposed to be worth my money.
Well, yeah, it was so funny that night when I was trying to on that word. You just were you were so gracious with me trying. I mean, I really was trying to do the best I could with it, but it's like, yeah,
I have my fun with it.
Oh yeah, well, I'll tell you what, nobody wants to hear my British accent. They're like, stop it, don't even try it.
Yes,
So,
we
so bad.
beg him. I pay him not to do the British accent.
Hey, Words and Pictures actually came up with one saying that it sounds like a bootleg VHS film I watched in the 80s. So, especially when I pronounce it. So,
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to give you pictures. If you have some lines you want to have me recitated from any famous, popular series connected to Germans, just let me know. I will do so.
absolutely, because I tell you what, and that's the one thing. That's the one thing too that kind of puts some stress on being, with this YouTube and Twitch and it being all international is when you do have legitimate foreign languages coming in, and you don't read or understand the language. I've had a couple comments that were left in videos on the YouTube side before, but we'd have to go look at it ahead in the translator and get a good translation. But especially in a live stream, it's always at risk of what is that saying? So, but hey, you've got a good coverage with seven languages, including one that very few people know about.
Well, the Chinese bots still get me.
Ah, okay.
Well, I haven't gotten bots yet. I've been trolled, but I haven't gotten bots. That's the next. That's the next rite of passage.
I promise, ma'am. So as soon as you hop the 50 on Twitch, you will get some sexy bots. I promise that.
Yes.
I promise.
All these people will want me to date them. I'm married. I can't respond.
Yeah. That's also
darn.
things that you might see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yes, I have seen them on other. Yes, I've seen them on Dadman's Twitch at times. So.
Yeah, I don't know how the heck I got that popular, but Words and Picture wants you to say it if you want to. If nobody ever has to.
Of course, I'm into any stupid thing today that
all
comes
right,
across
let's
my
do
way.
it. Let's do
I'll be back.
Okay, now
There you
say it in German.
Ich komme wieder.
Oh, that sounds more ominous. Oh.
Yeah.
Say it. Oh, how about Spanish?
Voy a regresar.
No, that doesn't sound scary at all. That's like, okay, yeah, we'll see you soon. Bye.
The people here can't be really nasty. They are not nasty by nature. That's the problem.
It's like, honestly, when a Southern woman with a real Southern accent gets angry and just starts, getting angry, it's just so hard to take them seriously because most of the time they just sound so adorable, and you're like, oh, I just can't be mad at you. Because it's when they get a full-blown Southern accent.
I will give you a simple idea where the German language stands within the world, right? And why the Germans are so popular. So let's have a look at a simple word like butterfly, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Spanish, it would be mariposa, right?
Uh-huh.
In German, it is Schmetterling.
Schmetterling.
That sounds like the Second World War, right?
It doesn't sound like a pretty little butterfly.
No, it sounds like I have something bad in mind. You don't know what, but you don't want to know it, right?
I think it would be so funny to do, a skit and you do something like that, like you say, where it's like butterfly and uh, chocolate cake or whatever, all these words, and you say them, and then you kind of set it in a scene where it's adversarial or something, and you ask people, how they felt about it, and that at the end you tell them all the words that you said. I said butterfly and chocolate cake and
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. All the nice
summer day.
things in the world.
Yes, summer days.
Words and pictures. Words and pictures gave it a 10 out of 10. And Ragnar said,
Woo!
"So we only write German here in the chat." Well, is there anything else you think of we might have missed that we should cover from a Mexican standpoint? I've not had questions on the U.S. A lot of people
No.
know what the U.S. because the U.S. it made a national holiday many years ago, and to me, one of the biggest things with America thing is starting to cook on Wednesday night, get your food ready on Thursday morning.
Oh no,
Uh,
let's no, you don't start cooking. Well, okay, you might start cooking on Thursday night,
yeah,
on Wednesday night. You
okay,
start preparing 2 weeks before.
Oh yeah,
okay.
that's right.
Well,
Because you have frozen turkeys that need not that they're going to be thawed for 2 weeks, but you got to plan on when that's going to happen, and if you
right.
brine your turkey, if you do this, so it is a month-long process. That's why I go out to eat.
But it's well, we still got 14 people in our chat. How I'm going to put some in the private message to you too, real quick. But yeah,
Your
but
picture.
see, my thing with Thanksgiving Day is the Macy's parade at 9 o'clock in the morning. Of course, the first hour on NBC is a waste of time because of all their shows and musicals. Uh, um, uh,
Right on, sir. Right on.
but then it's the parade. Then to me, Christmas season does not start till Santa makes his appearance. Then at the end of the parade, then it is, and then you have the Detroit Lions playing the early game. Uh, then you would have the Dallas Cowboys, who are actually playing right now. They're up 14-3 on, to play. So that's kind of one of the things that I like with that is that, that to me is what Thanksgiving is. Mrs., did you have any traditions or things that's special to you at the Thanksgiving?
Oh, my mom loved cooking, and we had, um, by American standards, we had a big family. There were 5 kids in our family. And So we'd have, them come over, and, usually like our aunts and uncles. But my mom just loved cooking. It was such a joy for her to do. So we let her because she liked it so much, and we'd help, and we might make the pies and stuff like that. But I just remember us all getting together
Mm-hmm.
and eating until we couldn't eat anymore, and just enjoying family. Just enjoying family.
Yeah,
That's true.
mine was always, and a part of it involved eating, turning the Detroit Lions game on, and then going to sleep, taking a nap, waking up, and eating more food later in the day. So I
Hmm.
will say we did get another subscriber this afternoon during the show. I don't know who it was, but thank you, whoever that was. And we've got 23 likes now. So if you're still here, we got 9 people watching on the YouTube side and 3 on the Twitch side. And I will say that, yeah, you got a request to say I love you, but I don't.
All right, I will do so.
All right.
No problem. Ich liebe dich.
Oh, wow.
That's a 100% safe way to get rid of your girlfriend.
Uh,
What?
will
What
feel
did you say
sad.
to me?
Ich liebe dich.
Ich liebe dich.
Richtig.
right.
Oh, Lisa is better here. So Christmas doesn't start until the Cowboys play Dadman? Lol.
There you go. No, you're right. No. They're on right now. That's well, actually, no. I agree. It starts with when Santa Claus arrives at Macy's. So, But
Actually,
yeah, the Cowboys are on
it
now.
starts with the Dallas Cowboys. Have you
Oh,
never heard about the famous Christmas helmet that the 3 kings brought to the child, Lisa?
No. I hope Squeak is here to listen to this one then. Yes, because Squeak is the one that gives me all the anti-Dallas Cowboy crap. So, and I
It
think Lisa's
always
starting to
starts
double
with
down.
the Dallas Cowboys
Go ahead.
Christmas hat.
Go ahead.
It always starts.
Yeah, how many turkeys have to die before you go to bed over there? All right.
All
Master,
right.
I left one comment for you, Mr. Masters, and I'm not sure how much time you have now. If you'd like to try to do something with us for just a few moments.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right. Are you familiar with this event? I mean, we usually play it with the states.
All right.
All right. Mrs. I want to do this real quick if you don't mind.
Okay.
All right. We're going to call this Where in the World. Okay.
Okay.
For a lot of people that are here, you're used to, I give you 3 states. Okay. I'll give you a strange news story. I give you 3 states. Well, this time I'm going to call it Where in the World because I'm going to give you 3. I'll give you a news story headline, and then I'll give you 3 countries, 3 international countries. So we're going to look out for this one. Okay. All right. The first, hey, Phantom Outsider, good to see you. Welcome. Oh, come up. Hell to you. So, Carmen Sandiego, where in the world, Carmen Sandiego? Hell, chat, hell, back to you. All right. So I'm
an Angry Canadian.
Hey, good. Hey,
Just
we got
in time for the game. Yay.
Yeah, and Mrs., you can sit back and relax. And
okay.
I know it's been a long day, so it's a good 2 more coming in. Power 800. I know. I don't know if I said hi to you. I know. So you saw you said hi to you earlier elsewhere, but hey. All right. Here we go. And like Phantom Outsider says, Happy Thanksgiving all. All right.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to give you. Let's see. Let me see.
I'll type in the countries if you.
Okay. Let me see how the. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. The 3 countries are France, Norway, the United Kingdom.
All right.
France, Norway, the United Kingdom, and we got 17 people watching. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to keep going, I guess, if I had to. But okay, listen. France, Norway, the UK. Here's your headline. Blue balls on beaches originated from power plant. Blue balls
France.
on beaches originated from power plant. Did this
story? That would be the United Kingdom, Sellafield.
Okay. You think? Okay, so you say the United Kingdom. Blue balls on beaches originated from a power plant. All right, so we've got.
I'm going to go with UK. I'm going to stick with the master here, Masters.
All right, Phantom Outsider says the Netherlands. Phantom says UK. Lisa goes with Norway.
Norway has 100% green energy. No way, Norway. No way, Norway.
UK for Jess. UK for Jess. I just like the headline. I thought it was going to be fun. I thought it would be funny for a lot of our people out here. So, all right, we'll give it a couple seconds more.
Jess. By the way.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and go on this one. Let's give it one more second. All right. For people that play this game, blue balls on British beaches originate from a power plant.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll bring up the picture because you got to see these really are blue balls. Our chats normally take this differently in high school type version. But here we go. You see what they are? Right there. Yeah, they're real balls.
I thought they would be bigger.
I don't know.
No, I seriously thought that they would be something that was bigger than that.
I don't know. This is probably enough plutonium to bomb away half the world there.
Probably.
Well,
they're not radioactive, it says.
No. Thousands of mysterious blue rubber balls washed up on British beaches in recent days originated from a power plant. The Tees Valley Wildlife Trust said the spongy rubber balls are used to clean pipes at the Hartlepool Power Station and occasionally spill out in the sea when too much pressure builds up. So they're made of rubber, not radioactive, but of course they were still a danger to marine wildlife. Yeah. So anyway.
I thought we got finally the proof for the Spider-Man backstory here.
You would think.
Oh,
darn. No.
Okay,
all right.
What's
all right. We'll do 2 more stories. One more. One's here. Okay. I'll give you the stories of let's see. How do we do it? Greenland, Canada, or Spain?
Oh, that's
Is
very
Angry
diverse.
Canadian still here?
He's still here, I believe so.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. It's not a
Oh,
real country
Canada.
anyway.
Oh, Canada.
Well, if Standing
we
Still
will
stuck in the
blame
car, he
you.
just heard that. So, all right. Loose llama is corralled on busy highway. So,
Spain.
loose
I
llama
think
corralled on busy
Spain,
highway.
too. I
Did
think
this
I
happen
I
in
was really thinking
Greenland,
Spain before.
Canada, or Spain?
Spain.
Spain. And Mrs. You say?
I thought Spain even before he said Spain. So I'm really not copying
I
Master
think
in this one, but
Greenland is too cold for llamas, and Canadian people are too responsible to let llamas run out on the streets.
Okay. Okay, people in the chat, what do you think? Play along with
no,
us.
you can't put France on this one.
Yeah. Just went with Greenland.
You can put France on anyone, but we just will not acknowledge it.
Lisa says
it just
Llama
won't be
Spain.
correct. It just won't be correct.
Fortnite. We got a little Fortnite action in here with this one. So
Llama.
So yeah, Jess says Greenland. Lisa says Spain.
No,
Spain.
since it has
Phantom
two L's, shouldn't it be Yama?
Yama yama, dice.
Yeah.
No
Is
llama
it
llama,
Yama?
Yama. Okay.
Yama.
All right. I'll give the chat another few seconds. Play along with us. We got 16 of y'all out there today. Which
It's
country?
a Yama.
Canada, Greenland, or Spain?
Sorry, I'm going to start getting really stupid in a minute.
It's okay. Hey, I love stupid's better for me too.
Oh my gosh.
Words and Pictures is now blaming you. Blue balls need empty, and I blame Mrs. Dadman.
Oh, it's not my fault. I'm going to be very quiet. I'm
Oh gosh. Kind of outsider, love it.
What's the Dalai Lama doing on a road in Spain? Isn't he supposed to be in Tibet?
The Spains let him loose. The Spains let him loose.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get it since we got only y'all's answers and a couple in the chat. Okay. Loose llama corralled on busy Canadian highway.
Oh
no! Yep. Damn Canadians.
Yes, he did. Yes, exactly. Canada's Ontario Provincial Police and Ministry of Transportation personnel rescued a llama that escaped from its home and ended up running through traffic on a busy highway. The animal was spotted on northbound lanes of Highway 400 in York region about 10:30 a.m. Sunday, prompting a response for the Highway Safety Division and MTO personnel. So they initially misidentified it as an alpaca. So, but see alpacas go slow doesn't have the same ring as see snow goes slow, officials wrote. But honestly, if you see one on the highway, slow down. The llama was returned safely to its owner. So,
see, I can see alpacas being there more.
Slow down and be aware. They're nasty. They're spitting at
look
you.
At Phantom Meow is trying to get a Spanish Canadian highway. Ragnar's laughing. That's so awesome. All right. Well, here we go. All right. Let me find one more story here.
I thought alpacas were a type of llama. I guess they're not. I guess alpacas.
I think there's a technical difference.
Llamas are llamas.
Wait, they misspecied it. Oh, Canada's not a real country for that. All right, let's see.
Shame on them. They need to arrest themselves.
Yeah, let me see. See if I can find another good one. So, let's see if I can find a better one than what I got there. But thanks for hanging with us, Masters. Thank you again for your wonderful cooking demonstration. It's wonderful, and we'll have to have you on more often if you ever like for one of our normal chats and stuff sometime too. I think it'll be.
Well, we have an evil plan, do we?
Exactly.
We have an evil plan in the back pocket.
Yeah. Now I want to do this one. I want to do this one. Let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to find a world story, but I have to. Let's see. I'm trying to find a story that's kind of funny. That's not necessarily a U.S. story. But let's see.
Could be a U.S. story.
It can be. Okay, well, let's do this one. Okay, for all my friends. Okay, we're going to come back. we can come back to the U.S. for this one. Where in the world? All right. I will give you. I think we're having a problem on the Twitch side, but you know.
Oh no.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. No, we'll see what happens. I guess
yeah, it's rolling, isn't it? Well, I think it might be back.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll see that. All right. No, wait, God. Phantom Outsiders. For some reason, you need 2 llamas and a pack of alpacas, as the llamas have a calming influence over the alpacas. Okay. All right.
They're lighting the
incense. All right. We're going to do
God.
this one. Unicorn caught on trail camera at National Park.
What?
A
Okay.
unicorn caught on trail camera at National Park. Did this happen in Colorado, Nevada, or Arizona?
Now, where statistically do the people take the most drugs, Dadman?
What's that again?
In which of these 3 states statistically the people take the more drugs?
Where's
The more
marijuana?
drugs? Probably Colorado. I think Colorado was the first one to go legal.
So okay, they saw a unicorn in Colorado.
I think it's Nevada because you have all the. Is that where you have all the UFO people?
Yeah, that's also a possibility. I saw you and brought a unicorn.
We are technically still where in the world, but it happens to be in the USA on this one because of this story. So, okay, I'll get you a country's one next. I will say I'll get you a country's one next. But okay, we went with this one. So, what answers did you say, Mrs. And
I think it's
Masters?
Nevada.
Okay, Masters, you say what?
Colorado.
But then Arizona is like really big and open, and people are bored there, so they might just see unicorns.
See unicorns as well.
Look at Jess. Jess is saying, was it Dadman in the unicorn costume as Fabio when you were on your trip? No.
Oh man, you've been caught. You've been caught.
Well, we got another Colorado. Yes, that would have been
I'm
our
thinking Nevada.
costume.
I'm thinking Nevada.
Nevada, Master says Colorado. You say Nevada. Phantom Outsider says Colorado. I'll give it another second. See if anybody else has a guess for us today with this one. Let's see where we go with this one. So, all right. Well, we're going to go ahead and cut this off. I think Lisa gave up. So, just say Colorado. So,
the air is thin in Colorado. These things.
All right. Well, here we go. We're going to go with the answer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unicorn caught on trail camera at Arizona National Park.
Oh, the one place we didn't say. Do they have a picture of this? Do they have a picture of this unicorn?
Yeah. Now I will say this is kind of a cheating one. I think this one was kind of.
Do you want me to try to put it on screen?
I got it there. If you look at it.
Oh, it's a deer with one horn.
I know.
Antler.
It's a clickbait.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I know, that's why I was honest with it. But hey, a unicorn caught on trail camera at Arizona's Petrified Forest National Park with a yearling male elk that prematurely lost one of its antlers. So,
well, the old definition of unicorn was an animal with one horn. So actually, rhinoceroses have only one horn, and they were considered a unicorn. Unihorn, one horn. So that's so I guess technically it is a unicorn because it only has one.
Yeah, that is what the tourist agency does when you don't have any ideas how to bring tourists to Arizona.
Yes,
no?
Yes, I think so. I should have gone with Arizona because, as I said, there's not a lot to do there, and they're bored in Arizona, and that's exactly what happened.
Oh wait, there's a unicorn! Come over and see it.
It would have been more funny if it was somebody in a costume.
Yeah, that would have been.
I think that would have been more fun. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, so you got to find one for a country, one for.
I know, but I've stumbled upon a couple good ones for our U.S. ones. If I go live later tonight,
you save them.
But yeah, I know I'll save them. But yeah, let's see.
Save the
Let's see.
best for last.
Yes,
All right. Here we go. All right. I got one. Okay. Get my countries here with this. Let's see. We're going to go France, New Zealand, and Canada.
okay. France,
Yeah.
New Zealand.
Okay. All right. Man's 8-foot zucchini might be the longest in the world. And we're
I
talking
heard
about
about this story. But I don't remember where it was from.
Climate-wise,
France, New Zealand, or Canada.
All
Man's
I would
8-foot
say-
zucchini might be the longest in the world. And
Also-
we're talking about a real
All
vegetable.
I would say, oh darn! Didn't you just ruin my joke?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would say, if he had an 8-foot zucchini, did he pass out whenever he got happy? All the-
8 feet. Lisa, you heard me right. 8. EIGHT.
well, it was like talking.
8-foot
Well,
zucchini.
after we do this, it was like today is National Cashew Day, and they were talking about there's a cashew tree in Brazil that's the largest tree, and it covers over 1.8 acres. One cashew tree. So an 8-foot zucchini, okay.
Well, I'm a little bit undecided here.
I know.
Okay.
I'm wondering if it's France.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
The thing is, climate-wise, I would say it's New Zealand, and then I would have tendencies to France because I know that all over Europe they have these competitions in large growing vegetables, right? It's
Right.
very popular.
yeah.
And France and England, they really do it frenetically. Let's say it like this,
Yeah.
right? So I'm not sure. It's.
I'm
I
gonna
will
go
say
with France.
France. I will
I'm
say
going to go
France.
with France.
I will
Okay.
say France.
I France because okay, but I just so want to get
I don't know. Words and pictures might have been there. He just fainted. So
well I just got so many questions I want to ask, but they're so not they're just wrong.
well,
Okay,
listen.
go ahead.
Okay, you're being
ahead.
too nice today. I grant permission to expand a little today if you
I
need
can't.
to.
I can't. I got a reputation.
Oh, okay. Well, you're on my channel. You can sully up my channel and keep your reputation. So, all right. So, Master said France.
Yeah.
And you said what, Mrs.
France.
France,
I
okay.
think it's France.
All right. So Lisa's laughing. We already got her laughing. New Zealand for Jess. How big from Lisa? 8 foot. Yeah. Canada is what she said. Words and pictures fainted. Phantom Outsider said Canada only because nuclear testing ground in Australia wasn't included. And you picked because Mega lives there. Oh, God. I'm glad he's not here to see that. We'd never live that down. Lisa, you're not supposed to say stuff like that because get him encouraged. But anyway, all right. All right.
Get him encouraged.
Yes. I'll never hear the end of that if you heard that.
We would be hearing zucchini
yeah.
joke. I mean, eggplant. Is it eggplant?
All right. We love stunning. Poor guy's stuck on that ride back. So,
Oh.
oops. Yeah. All right. Ontario man's 8 foot zucchini might be the longest in the world.
Oh.
Ontario, Canada man harvested an 8 foot, 4.79 inch zucchini from his garden that might be the longest on record. He's applied to Guinness World Records to have his zucchini certified as the longest in the world.
Oh my gosh! So would they have a picture of it?
I just said headline. Just type that out. Hey, I'm going to have my zucchini registered, measured for the. Well,
yes,
I'll show
I want
you.
to see this man's. I want to see this man's.
Well, you don't really get a full. It's so big.
I
you don't get a
know.
full view,
I know
but
that we are PG-13 channel, but I do want
it's
to see
okay. But see, there's him in the background. That's how he's holding his zucchini like that. 2 hands, by the way.
Is that the zucchini?
That's the zucchini. Yeah.
God. the poor secretary working at the Guinness Book of Records receiving this phone call.
Well, I will tell you, we did. It was a Guinness World Record Day sometime earlier this month, and I was looking through their page. Oh my gosh, some of the records that they have
Yeah. It's
are
amazing,
crazy.
but you
Are
have to go
crazy.
through all these steps to get it. The current record is 8 feet 3.3 inches, grown by John Giovanni from Niagara Falls, Ontario, in 2014.
Well, Canada must just have prime eggplant growing soil.
Uh,
Yeah,
zucchini,
zucchini.
zucchini.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
bad?
Apparently, could be the area because he said when they open the farmers market nearby next year, he's thinking of taking it as a novelty because so it can be known as the area having the biggest zucchini in the world. So
No,
Yeah,
Guinness,
that's
they
what.
don't.
Go ahead.
That's interesting what Phantom says here. No, Guinness is not paying, but what is happening in Europe, the Guinness book is still a thing, right? And so the people that are doing all this crazy stuff usually get some deals, right? In the
Mhm.
background. So they're going to do some advertisement or going
Yeah.
to appear with their talent on different shows. So
Mhm.
it's still a good money maker over there in Europe as people recognize these crazy records a lot.
Yeah, and like I said, there's some crazy records.
yeah,
There
Oh
was
yeah.
one for bouncing, doing like have you ever seen like the BMX riders and they bounce on their back tires
Yeah.
on their
oh my
bicycle?
God,
They
yeah.
have one where it's how many times can you bounce on a rail in 1 minute?
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
Why? And there was this one with this doing one-handed pull-ups while kicking uh, a soccer ball or a football, European football.
Oh boy,
Why? Why would you go? Oh yeah, I think this would be a good record. Let me
yeah.
do it. I just
Because
don't get.
nobody did it, and it's easy to gain a place in
Yeah,
Guinness Book of
yeah,
Records. That's why they do it.
yes. And then
Okay,
they.
okay. I'm going to oh shit. Can I do one last? Oh God, I know. I got to do one story real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
I
This
was
this
gonna. Okay, I was gonna say this real
yeah.
quick about zucchinis.
Okay,
I
go
would
ahead.
rather have my zucchini short and thick
Oh,
than long and thin. That's all I'm
hmm.
gonna say. That's how I like my
Well,
zucchinis.
and say hello, a random person. How are you
Hello,
today?
a random person.
Oh, it just came up in
Hello.
your feed. Oh, well,
Oh,
random come up,
cool.
random feed. Well,
And,
welcome.
and, and
Kick
I'm
back your
talking
feet
about.
and sit back and enjoy what's left of our show. We done talk Thanksgiving. Masters has spent 2 hours prepping a Mexican holiday meal for us, and you can go back and watch that later. But sit back. I don't know. Hopefully you like the channel and give us a subscribe if you like it. And glad it came up in your feed. Appreciate it. Have fun with
Yes.
us. So go ahead,
Sit
Mrs.
back, relax,
Yes.
and enjoy the program.
Or
Wow.
else. Now say that in German.
Huh?
I said, no, have
Say
say
that in
that.
German?
No, they scare everybody
Happy
away.
Hinsetzen,
Thanksgiving
Klappe
to you.
halten.
Okay, I'll leave. Oh wait, no, I was telling you to come here.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, a random pit person. So, all right.
Yes, that's what I said. I said I'd rather have my zucchini big and short and big than long and skinny.
Yeah, that doesn't sound wrong. Hey, that friggin' news story just said it about him going out and having his zucchini measured. That was kind of
Yes,
crazy. So, all right.
yes.
So, hey, how about say
Came out
happy
to be 8 feet.
yeah, 8 feet? Yeah. Hey, can you say happy Thanksgiving in that voice modulator?
Fröhliches Erntedankfest.
What?
Fröhliches Erntedankfest.
Oh, is that happy? Oh, I mean in the voice changer
I
thing.
think I think
Of
they're pre-recorded.
course.
Yes.
Of course.
Oh.
All right.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
All right. And Maladin's over here on the YouTube side now too.
Oh,
Good to see you,
hello.
Maladin. So hey, say what were they looking for? That discussion of a giant zucchini come up in the feed? Who knows? Hey, maybe zucchini happened, but this is the second time I've heard about a feed popping up in recent days. And somebody
So
said,
you're
"Hey, I'm
getting
all
it up.
for it."
That's awesome because you're getting up there enough that you're getting
Yeah,
put
it's
in those
cool.
feeds. So that's
And
awesome. I'm so
just
happy
give
that
me,
people are coming
yeah,
by and checking it out.
yeah. it was interesting that that's happened again.
Yes, very good, very good.
So I'll, I will tell you what will happen with this, though, is that I got another story I want to read to y'all. I'm curious to see how this happened. But I do want to say, for new people that come through, I am not one particular thing that goes on. I am a mixture of different things. I call it a cornucopia, kind of keeping in with Thanksgiving, is that we it just happened. We do different things at random topics. Like today was a cooking stream with a holiday stream. Sometimes we'll just do random news stories. We do Fortnite, we do sports ball, we do bunches of different things that kind of comes whatever I feel like, or if other people want to do something, we get together and do it. So, all right, we're going to go back to where in the U.S. for this one, okay?
And I'm the one who steals the brick shows.
There you go. Nice voice. All right. This story, I'll give you three U.S. states. Okay. I'm going to give you Illinois, Michigan, Wisconsin.
Oh God.
All right.
Has to be out of the blue.
I think Wisconsin.
I didn't
Wisconsin.
Oh.
It's Wisconsin.
Okay, what's the story?
All right, let's go. Alligator apprehended at Lake Michigan beach.
Well, you just told us Michigan.
No, Lake Michigan borders several states.
That's true.
I know it does.
That's true.
Okay.
Now this is a geography question.
Yes.
Oh,
Alligator
God.
apprehended
That
at
is
Lake
so
Michigan beach.
bad.
Yep. So where did that happen? In Illinois, Michigan, or Wisconsin?
Yeah, can I have can I have the viewers joker, please?
What's that?
The viewers joker, that somebody of the viewers answers this question for me.
I'm going to say
well,
Illinois. I'm going to say actually, I'll say Illinois.
Okay, you say Illinois. Lisa's saying the Illinois weirdos, so she. I'm waiting to hear Jess's answer back now because it's like, oh gosh.
I think
Yeah.
Illinois is by Lake Michigan. Are they all by Lake Michigan?
Mm-hmm.
All.
Do all
I
those
believe so.
three states border Lake Michigan?
Well, those are the three states you got. You got to work from your memory.
No, I don't. I've got Google. I'll look at the map. I am not good. I am not good at geography. I've already given my answer as Illinois. I won't change it, but I do want to look at the map and see if I even have a chance.
Is Gilligan's Island an option?
Gilligan. Oh, Jess actually said, look at this. Jess likes to pick at the other states that are, unfortunately, I think Illinois. Phantom Outsider says Chicago, Illinois. That's where he can find the most victims. Yes, and Chicago is on Lake Michigan. Yes, Illinois, because I remember Cubs games on
Yes,
Lake Michigan.
there are. It's all three of those are on Lake
Lisa
Michigan.
did clarify though. Jess. All right, so Mrs., are you going to stay with Illinois?
Yeah. I said no matter what I looked, I was going to stay with
Masters,
Illinois.
are you going with Illinois? Or are you
Yes,
going to
there's no way out for me.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take it that nobody else has an answer or guess. This story dated November 7th, 2023, and I'm dying laughing reading this. Oh, I died so hard with this one. Because people are going to kick their britches and with this one. Alligator apprehended at Lake Michigan Beach in Wisconsin.
No!
I never.
Yes, Lisa, Wisconsin.
Oh,
Jess, it's not your state.
That's nasty. Oh, man.
Well, here we go.
We're on Wisconsin, man. What have we done wrong?
Is this the second Wisconsin one you did?
No, this is the first one today. Yes. All right. Well, here we go. The South Milwaukee Beach. Let's see. We got it right here. There's the thing. This afternoon, we took a report on alligator on the Lake Michigan Beach in Grant Park. They were safely take the gator in custody. That's a small baby one. There had to be a mama or papa somewhere. There were the big ones, you know.
Not all alligators get to be really huge, do they?
Yeah, but still, they had to have others. I mean, they wouldn't have walked from Florida, you know.
Well, there are gators in other states.
Well, Lisa said, "Oh, it's a baby, and there are weirdos there too." What? What is the lady alligator looking for cheese? Yeah. And you know what? Sadly, Lisa could be right with this because they had the problem in Florida.
Right.
You have that in Lake in Okeechobee and down in South Florida. People brought in a lot of pythons and exotic snakes and stuff, and just threw them out and abandoned them. And South Florida's had for years problems with pythons and snakes like that. Were not native. You know, had no natural predators overrunning a lot of stuff down there. So, or the aquarium too. Yeah, you never know. So. Max Redstone comes in. Gators, Grant Park. I'm going back into hibernation. Good to see you, Max Redstone. Good to see you. So there was one last story.
Let me do a quick reference to this great sir that appeared here.
Yes,
Maximum Redstone.
No, the Gators won't. No, yeah, the Gators finally won against something. You know, it's crazy.
No, they didn't. They got caught by the police.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh my God, I finally found a great story to have a lot of new state articles. But there's one article I want to read to y'all real quick before we end up, and I think you'll enjoy it with this one. And it's only because we've got Masters here, and it is an international flavor. I will not, and it's not aware in the U.S. It's one I'm going to show and look at the story together. I think it will be of interest to people because we talked about Thanksgiving food. We talked about that stuff. So what else, should we talk about today? Well, we talked about desserts. Master showed us a dessert too. So yeah. So Masters is saying thank you and happy Thanksgiving. Why didn't they let the Gators play the Bears? Because the Gators couldn't even beat the Bears. Yeah. So all right. This is let's see.
While you're getting your thoughts, I just wanted to let you know real quick that you have, let me check real quick. You have 13 people watching and 27 likes.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you.
On
Thank you, everybody.
the YouTube side. And on Twitch, where is it? We have you're watching yourself. No, Ragnar.
Yes, I am.
Ragnar Sebason is here. I'm sorry, I didn't see you because I've been posting a lot of stuff and it's been putting your name on here. So yes, Ragnar Sebason is here. I'm believing. Actually, I'm not sure. There's been quite a few people that have come by, but it says there's only one viewer. So I'm not really sure who that is, but whoever you are, thank you for being there.
Welcome. Thank you, everybody that's been here. We've got this. Oh my gosh, I might have to do another stream tonight. This is just. But I know you need to rest. You've been a yeoman for 2 days, Mrs. So, we'll see how this goes. But I wanted to check something we got. Yep, we got the one sub from earlier. So thank you. All right. Costly cuisine. 5 of the most expensive foods in the world.
Oh,
okay.
One of them is gold dusted something.
Yeah, sausage.
Well, this was, it's no secret, the articles, November 17th, United Press International. I talked about fine dining can put a dent into any dedicated foodie's bank account. Sometimes even a grilled cheese sandwich can lead to a second mortgage. They say, I don't know about the numbers, most expensive French fries. Okay, Serendipity 3 on Upper East Side of Manhattan in New York earned a Guinness World Record title for a plate of fries dubbed creme de la creme pommes frites.
$350.
Oh God!
No, I don't know. I'm guessing.
Okay, I'm going to listen. Here's the. Oh gosh, the listed ingredients for the dish include chipperbeck potatoes, Dom Perignon champagne, J. LeBlanc French champagne, Ardennes vinegar, cage-free goose fat from France, Guerdon truffle salt, truffle oil, crate Sensei pecorino tartuffello cheese, shaved black summer truffles from Italy, truffle butter, organic A2 100% grass-fed cream from Jersey cows, Gruyere truffled Swiss raclette, and a topping of a 23 karat edible gold dust.
I'm saying Oh, so I'm actually going to up it and say that it costs uh $525 for that plate of.
Well, do you want to guess, Masters? Do you want to try
I
take a
would I
guess?
would guess it is even a little bit more expensive. I would say it's $500.
I'm probably like you, Lisa. I think it probably crap.
Yeah.
They say it tastes like
Yeah.
crap. Lots of truffle means expensive.
Yeah.
Max said $895.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
not wrong.
I
All right.
bet you. Let's see.
Well, this is only $200.
Oh,
Ooh, it's a
wait.
bargain then.
Oh, it's because there's only a little itty bitty plate of them.
Well, Lisa went big time, $1,500. But yeah, okay. Next time I'll show the picture. Then next time
Okay.
I'll show the picture. That
Wow.
yeah.
Are we on
Yeah.
bidding wars now?
Well, I don't know.
Yep.
I
kinda do
I
that.
should have bet $1.
$1.
$1.
Price is right, but
Prices
yeah, this
without getting over.
that's
Yeah.
the $200 French fries right there.
Oh,
So,
wow.
This is what you get as a salad in a kebab store.
Yeah, that's just not. Yeah,
So
and it probably's nasty too.
all right. So let me see. I'm going to do the okay. Okay, I see how this is doing now. So I can.
Le Big Mac.
Yeah, I'm still not getting Le Big Mac.
Okay.
Le Big Mac.
Most
Le
expensive.
Grande Mac.
Le Big Mac. Still not getting it.
No.
Sign kebab. Owner.
Döner, richtig.
All right. Well, God, we still got 14 people here watching. Hey, this is really cool. So, Phantom Outsider said, I'd rather try their frozen hot chocolate. All right. All right. Let's do this now. Okay. Most expensive sandwich. Serendipity 3 earned another world record title when it offered a quintessential grilled cheese with a certain price tag. So, the sandwich, which is gilded in 24 karat gold, features, which is, oh gosh, this is crazy. This truly is. Wait till you see this.
And it's not good. It's not healthy.
All right. The sandwich, which is gilded in 24 karat gold, features French Pullman champagne bread,
Okay.
made with Dom Perignon champagne, covered in grass-fed white truffle butter before being filled with slices of Cacio Cavallo Podolico cheese.
Okay. Well,
So
if a side of fries costs $200, I'm gonna say
I would say they are cheap, but they ain't that cheap. I go with $3.50 now.
I'm gonna say
And
$2.75.
there's Ragnar singing a song for us.
okay, hold on.
Ich
Let me
hab
see.
die Zwiebel
Yeah.
auf dem Kopf, ich bin ein Döner. Denn Döner macht schöner.
All right. Well, let me do this real quick. Let me make sure.
To all
Okay,
beef patty,
here's
special sauce, cheese,
okay.
pickles, onions wrapped in a gold leaf.
Okay. Okay, here's the picture. Let's see. Oh crap, it didn't. Oh, I see. Okay. Here's the picture of it. It does not have the price on it. Okay, so there. Okay, just want to make sure. All right, here, y'all can look at it before you bid on it. At least you get to see it.
I still think it's $2.75.
Lisa, you got to be kidding. Doesn't these places? It's a la carte, like going to Ruth's Chris, you know?
This is ridiculous. Come on.
Okay,
This is 90 cents. 90 cents.
Okay,
I'm
but
gonna say okay.
So-
It's 150. I thought it'd be a little
all right.
thicker.
Okay,
150.
all right. Lisa put earlier why Max did the Big Mac thing. Yes, champagne bread, Jess.
Yeah,
Lisa
yeah.
said 400. Max Redstone said 301. Does it come with fries? No.
Oh, see,
Let's
now I
see.
don't know. 150.
Max
Or
dropped his to
375.
199.
So I'm not sure if it's 150. It's either 150 or 375.
No, I stick with my price because I at least know the cheese, and the cheese is really, really expensive.
Is it really expensive? Okay. But they probably use a thin old slice to kind of like how they make that fake guacamole. You think you're getting a lot, but you're not.
A toasted sandwich is where the bread's toasted. In this case, you put the cheese on the thing and you put it in there, put on the and melt the cheese. So $5. Phantom Outsider says $2.50. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
All
Okay.
right. Lisa, do you stick with 400 or do you want to change it? And Mrs., what did you say?
I
Oh,
said it's
Lisa,
either
stick with the
150 or 375.
Well, which one do you want?
Yes.
Yes. Well, I guess Lisa's staying with 400 then.
I'll go with 175.
All right, 175. And okay, we got a 250, and then we got Max Redstone changes to 199. Okay, Lisa drops to 275. Well, folks, my friends, you can get this all for the low cost of come on, $214. So Max Redstone's the winner. Max Redstone was only $15 off.
So you get to go buy yourself that sandwich.
There you go, Max.
No.
No.
I mean, you won't even be filled.
No.
I don't even know if that includes this little pudding thing behind it. It probably doesn't.
Probably not. Eso es
Yes,
espuma. That's espuma. You have to know that.
What is a spuma? It looks like
Yeah, that's
pudding.
kind of a foamy wine cream that they told that they used the champagne for.
Oh.
So it's a lot
is it
of
kind of like
air,
a
lot
mousse?
of nothing in
Yeah, it's like a mousse. It's even more fluffy. It's
Oh,
it's
wow.
like almost a little nothing. It's all blown up there. It's all
Yes.
air. It's all
Yeah.
air.
Hey, Max, I won the showcase hoedown. There you go. Lisa said that is a deal. Looks good, but way too much. Absolutely. So you forgot the tip. Yeah. Mention the tip on that. And
It
taxes.
is probably because Mr. Barone from Redstone has already tasted this.
Yes. Yes. I bet.
All right. All right. Well, let's go. Crap. This. Crap. I gotta get the image just right so I cannot. So y'all can. Oh shoot! This is a whole. Oh really? It brought up to an article. Oh, because it's not the same restaurant. Okay. So let me do this. I'm gonna have to do it this way. You will not get to see this picture.
Okay.
Okay. Most expensive crab cake.
Oh.
Well, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to show it real quick. Okay. This is a different restaurant. Okay.
Hey, Corey, welcome.
All right.
So that's the crab cake. Okay.
Dadman walking. Come on down. Yes. Yes. Okay. That is actually. Okay. Columbia, South Carolina, world's most expensive crab cake. It features king crab meat, butter, herbs, black truffles, platinum leaves, and platinum dust. So how much do you think that runs?
Platinum is really, really expensive there.
I'm going to say 375.
Okay.
I'm going low budget a little bit. I say 320.
375, 320. Okay, you in the chat. By the way, Family Outsider has done the math. 7% sales tax, 15% tip, which is a total of $261.08 just for that grilled cheese sandwich. So, Max Redstone says $295. Lisa says $100. You can give it another second or two for you guys. We got 15 people still here watching us. Oh my gosh. Oh. I know Mrs. had a long day. I'd have to keep going. I'd let her excuse and I'd keep going. Oh, man. Let's see what we got. Great people in the chat, though. Let's see.
We have a lot of fun. That's the problem here.
Exactly. Exactly. I know. Even the missus laughing a lot, too. All right. You can get a dress card for £6.50. Or is that pound or lira? What's a dress card, though? Is that a fish?
A dress card. I do not know.
I don't know. Master, do you know what a dress card is?
No,
Okay.
absolutely
All right.
no idea. Oh, that might be that American Express card that pays you that dinner.
Okay. Hey, Phantom says 300 because it looks like a full plate. Oh, Lisa likes this being very, very fun. So, crab. What that looks like crap, like a poison. I know. 545 is what Corey Cochran is saying. All right.
Mm.
Well, and I'm going to show you the price in 3, 2, 1. Wait. Oh gosh, Phantom Outsider. What's the price of platinum at market close? LOL. Yes, that's how a lot of
I
seafood
promise you. How
places.
much does it cost? Oh,
Yeah,
what a lot of the menus say at market value.
market price. Yeah.
At market price.
Ask Quark on that.
All right. Well, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh wait. Max Redstone said he bought 5 beef ribs, a rack of lamb, and a full salmon fillet for $65 at Costco. Oh dang, that's a good deal.
Yes,
Much-
that's a really good deal.
much
A
better
whole rack of lamb. That's
Yeah.
So y'all remember what y'all bid? 310.
Oh, I was over. I think
Phantom
I
Max
said
Outsider
was
was at
320.
300.
he was over, but he was the closest. I think.
Phantom Outsider was at 300, just above Max Redstone at 295.
And I was at 320.
Yes,
So you got a lot of people that were getting closer.
yes. So, Phantom
We're getting
Outsider
better
quickly
and
looked up
seems that we can afford.
922.20 an ounce for platinum. So, guessing we're all short.
Probably now.
So, all right.
Well, the thing is if you could afford this stuff, you don't really give a crap how much it is.
No.
You would just go in and get it for the prestige of it, I guess.
This one is just wrong on so many levels. It's let's see. I think I didn't hide it, unfortunately.
I didn't see the price.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. For dessert, Japanese brand Salato developed a flavor called Byakuya that retails for a whopping $6,696 per serving.
You just told us the price.
Oh, I did. Oh well, okay. Sorry.
$6,000 a serving. Oh
yes,
gosh.
I'll just bring the picture back up then. Some people could have seen it there. Yes.
That's it.
That's it. Hey, look, Phantom Sounder said if they gave you 0.5 ounce of platinum, you can eat the crab and sell the platinum for profit.
God.
Oh my.
But yeah, it's a rare, includes a rare white truffle grown in Alba, Italy. It costs about $69.05 per pound. It includes Parmesan, Regano, and sake leaves. So that is it right there.
Oh,
Fine. But
no.
$6,000, no.
No.
Well, hey.
I would just feel no.
I mean,
at least it's like
how
an
many people
expensive
could
elimination.
make that money, no? We can have a whole party, 50 people, and everybody will get fed.
Gosh, for $6,000, I could probably, find an apartment complex and throw a party and invite
yes.
everybody. Easy peasy.
Oh yes, you can rent a house. You can rent a house for.
And we
for the
can.
weekend.
I could. Can make that sopa and the papas con chorizo and the guacamole salsa, all that stuff, and we just have a party.
Exactly for $6,960.
Yeah, exactly. I can even buy the equipment I would need to cook that much food.
Okay, well here's the thing is here. What we got here with this one. So okay, this one here is
Phantom says, imagine if you tasted it and it was highly addictive. LOL. Yeah. I need my truffle, man. I need my truffle.
All right, here we go.
There.
God, it's so amazing. We started this thing. We're on almost 4 hours now, Masters, and it's like we got 15 people here with us, and a lot of people have been here the whole time. This is what I was saying earlier, folks. You guys are great. You guys are what make this fun to do. So,
but I don't want to. But I don't want to. He's fun to have around. He's fun to have around.
All right.
When you're north of San Juan, I would say I can get a whole bunch, a whole army of Dadman for this price.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna say, okay, I gotta be careful how to say because it's different than the other ones. A 4.8 pound wheel of Cabrales blue cheese manufactured by Guillermo Pandas at his family's Los Puertos factory.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't want that story.
Well, was
Oh, I
auctioned
love
for a
blue cheese.
record-breaking 30. Oh God, I didn't. Never mind. Damn it, I blew it again. Hell with it. We'll just go ahead with this one. Damn it, I had to find out. I got to be better with these again. 32,000 for a wheel of blue cheese.
Actually, it's good blue cheese though.
Yeah. Taking honors at the 51st annual Cabernet cheese competition in Las Arenas. The cheese, which earned a Guinness World Record for the most expensive cheese sold at auction, is aged in the mountains of the Asturias. I'm not sure. I've never heard of the Asturias Mountains. Have you? I think Master stepped away for a second, but I've not. Can you check and see where the Masters do you know where the Asturias Mountains are?
How is that written?
The Asturias. It's in the article right here.
Ah, right. Yeah. That's a mountain plain that is right between Switzerland, northern Spain, and France.
Yeah. Yeah. Who do you have want that much blue cheese? And look at Lisa, 4.8 pounds. That isn't big. So she's from Wisconsin. She's from Wisconsin. She knows big cheese. So, but that is awesome. But thank y'all for letting me play a little. Well, we not only did one of the games we usually do, we got to do with Masters and actually look into some pricey foods around the world. It
was fun.
Oh gosh, for $32K, you can get a night to say me. Hey, but that's nacho cheese.
That's nacho cheese.
Or you can get a night to say heki fatang.
Well, apparently we have disagreements on the current price of platinum right now. So hey, you guys are great. 14 of y'all. Well, I will close because I know the missus is tired. We've had an interesting long day. What I do from here on, I don't know, but hey, be prepared for anything. It is Thursday night. It is Thanksgiving. There is some football on, so you never know what I may end up doing. Not, just watch Twitter to see if I do some Fortnite, if I do something like this. You don't know. Depends if I can find crew what time tonight. I don't work tomorrow, but we got Black Friday tomorrow. If we got to talk about what we want to do, if we're going to do anything.
Probably nothing. I'm too tired.
Okay, well, we'll see. Yeah, okay. But hey, Mrs., thank you so much for being here with me today as my co-host. And you did so good talking with Masters with so much of what he was doing too. And we many lovings back to you, Words and Pictures. Thank you for being here. What Max Redstone keeps what? But most of all, our guest of the day, after about almost 4 hours now, Masters. It's been a joy and a privilege.
You are the motor of all this, sir. Yeah, you got tired right an hour ago, and you pushed it one more hour forward here.
Well, we ran into a nice story. I like those new stories, and I like to do the thing I call wearing the stakes, that game. I like to do it with the international guests too, to get, especially now with your friends and the friends from Germany, Austria. I like to get stories around the world too, with more international people in here to kind of make it more relevant to them. So I'll call them Where in the World, or if I have a British guest on, I've done it. I called it Where in the Commonwealth, where I would take specifically parts of the old British Empire, like Canada, South Africa, Australia, this new story, and would give 3 options out of that. So I've had different ways of doing it. So
I may introduce you to Mr. Mark then, sir.
Okay. I'm not sure if I've met Mr. Mark, but hey, that would sound
Mr. Mark is British as you can be. British. He is a friend of mine. But he's a Brit. He's a Brit.
That's good to hear. Well, Masters, let's tell everybody a bit about yourself. And tell them about what comes up. Do you still post to the YouTube side, or you just exclusively on the Twitch side? And tell people where they can find you over on Twitch.
Yeah, right now it's a little bit difficult for me to keep kind of a timetable, and the things that I usually did on YouTube I cannot do anymore. This is why I decided to switch to Twitch, if you want it like that, because that's lots easier. It's lots more accessible. I just have to push one button and I'm live, and I can do smaller things. As the name says, Rollo's Vintage Adventure. On my channel, you will find everything vintage, which means nothing is before 1980 or older, lots older, but nothing before. Everything that I touch is old. I do old toys, I do toy restoration, I do old tabletop games, I do painting, I do a lot of stuff there, but it's all old school and very boring.
But the conversation's always good, definitely, and I appreciate when you talk where I can understand it too. I know, because it's got to be hard having many different, 3 different languages in one chat. So to keep people, how do you do that though? How do you?
It's all similar, once you have more than 2 languages. I think with the third languages, it started that I saw some communities, some principles in all the languages, right? So, and you can break down a lot to Latin. And in Germany, it's an obligation to have Latin, to speak Latin if you want to study medicine. So I do speak Latin, and that helps you out a lot with the French. And the Spanish came for free. It's just because you see how it is working, kind of. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, like I said, I put it in the chat. Follow him over on Twitch. Definitely. You're welcome, Lisa. Yes, fantastic. Lisa's been excited about this one here. Moons of Madness, Masters Maniac Mexico. And Lisa also says, thank you, MMM Dadmans. Yeah.
So he's
Words and Pictures is still saying we owe the tea tax. And is it time for a second Boston Tea Party? Well, let's take it over to the Thames River. Let's do it to the Brits. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, my British. I'm kidding the British. I know I didn't mean to offend. I was being snarky a little bit. Hey, I know the Thames, But speaking of that, though, folks, I will for the missus got 2 gifts on her Throne account from Daisy Blossom and Liam Greywolf, and one of them is the Lego building blocks. It's not the Lego brand, but a building blocks of Big Ben. So that will be a future stream or streams that the missus will be doing down the road. So go figure. Go make sure plans, since we're talking about our great British people there, and things like that. So go check out Masters. We appreciate you, Masters, for everything you've done.
Thank you
helping
so much,
our channel. Well, I'll tell you what, too. Also, some of the people that come to you're very helpful in the chat, especially if I'm working when the missus is in the daytime. Kind of get an extra set of eyes just when you're able to be there. Because it's always appreciated. Your encouragement, your support on my streams. It's meant a world to me, and because some days it gets tough for all of us, and just knowing you're out there and the praise and all the people that have come in. Like you said today, we still got 14 people here at almost 4 hours, but we've got almost 30 likes. That means people have watched, come in and out, and everything. So we're y'all all mean a lot to us today. Here. So folks, y'all are great. Let me end up with the Mrs. Has a let's see. Oh gosh, words and pictures. All right, I think so. After you were in the pub that one night, no matter how far you go, you can't offend me. I love you, but thank you, words and pictures. That means so much to us. And Power 800 gives us the check marks. So thank you. Mrs. is scheduled to have a day, her normal morning show. What? Huh?
8 o'clock in the morning.
8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern will be the daily at this point. Her daily dose of positivity. Check it out. It's a different show. She's got a good agenda of things. We may be doing it if we're. Well, I don't know. If you're tired, we may be doing it. You may be doing it tomorrow, and if not, we may be doing it remotely. So, have you thought about that yet, Mrs.? Or are you just trying to get rest first?
I don't know what we're gonna do. I might get a wild, just a wild urge to go to the Lego store here and see what they have. We have these little containers that you can fill with their wall of bricks. And so you can pick a bunch of different bricks. And I just love doing that. And I love getting all I love getting all the little pieces and filling it in. So I got bunches of flowers and just real small pieces. I got tons of them because you got to fill it up all the way to get your money's worth. So I mean, we might be doing that, and we might do just a little chill chat, maybe a little drive chat there. And then when we get there, a little bit maybe in the line um, before we go, and it'd be a little different show than normal because I
Normal.
won't have any slides or anything. But we have to see how how I feel in the morning. I mean,
Yep.
I might just be too tired, and
Yep.
getting up and coming to the computer might just be all that I can do.
Yep.
But I also do impromptu build streams that um, are what that says they're impromptu. I get bored and want to do something, so I go find something in my uh, building blocks and I will do a stream. And you can follow me at Twitter at mdadmanwalking to see when those streams are. And if anybody here has not followed me on YouTube, I would love it if you'd go over to my channel, Mrs. Dadmanwalking55, and subscribe and come check out the
Yep.
shows.
I'm working on
I
that
would
link.
love it. I'm trying to get to 75 followers on YouTube by Monday, 8 p.m. That's when my 3-week anniversary is. And if you have a Twitch account, I'd love you to go over to Twitch and follow me on Twitch. I've pretty much got everything I need to be an affiliate, except I need 50 followers and I'm at 41. So if I could get 9 more people to follow me over there, I believe I'd be close to the becoming the affiliate. So if you have a Twitch channel, go over there and follow me. I'd greatly appreciate it.
I'm working to put that link in for you, though.
That's okay. That's okay. That's why I'm just kind of talking away. So
That's okay.
right now I do basically build streams, and I do my daily morning show, which is Morning Musings with Mrs. Dadman Walking 55. It's daily at 9 a.m. Monday through Sunday. I have not taken a break yet. I'm sure at some point I will maybe take a day here or there to, if I can't do it for some reason. But I'm also, this show has inspired me. I might be looking into, I love collecting cookbooks.
Mrs. Look there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Corey, so much. Yay.
And I put the Twitch link out there also. So
excellent. Thank you very much.
All right.
So
All right.
anyway, I'm thinking of maybe I've got a bunch of cookbooks, and I have a lot of international cookbooks, and it might be fun to maybe do a stream every once in a while, trying something new. So Masters has inspired me, so that might be something that's in the works down the road. So yeah, thank you guys for following me, liking and subscribing. I appreciate it.
All right. So, Corey said he also follows over on Twitch. It looks like, he's got to log on. So, okay, that's cool.
Thank you, Corey.
Thank you so much.
And also make sure you check out Masters over there as Rolo's Vintage Ventures if you haven't. So with me, so the missus can get some rest because I can run on adrenaline until I drop. But I tell you, my wife is a trooper. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this down. You know what? Thanksgiving, Mrs. Did I ask you what you're thankful for earlier? Did you say what you're thankful?
I think so.
Okay. Well, you know what? I might have said earlier, but I am so Masters. Did you share? Do you want to share something you're thankful for? If we have.
Oh yes. Thank you.
Go ahead.
I was waiting for that moment here because that is what Thanksgiving is all about.
Yes.
Right. Mm-hmm. Even if I'm quite a little bit new in this community, the community itself for me means a lot. People in my situation that really have an uncertain view on every next day to come. I enjoy it so much to be with you, and I'm very thankful that life has opened me up these opportunities to be around so many good-willing people and good-minded people, right? And thank you for being this proof of the world being bad every day to me. and giving me a lot of motivation and making me getting my things together and face another day. So I cannot be thankful enough. You are my lifeline, all of you.
Oh,
Absolutely. Well,
well, thank you, and I do agree with that. This community, like I've been a part of it on the fringes and the chats and stuff for a while, but actually, being a content creator is a whole kind of different thing, and getting to meet people, some of the people in my chats, and a different aspect and stuff has just been wonderful. And I think sometimes the word community is misused a lot, but in this case, I don't think it is. These people are our second family. Um, we we appreciate you guys. We love you coming in the chat. We love talking with you. We love streaming with you if you want to stream. We just have it truly is like our second family, and as I appreciate my first family, my spouse, my kids, my siblings, and all that. But I also appreciate my second family, which is all you guys that are there to hear that I have known for years or even weeks. You all, I'm very thankful and grateful for you all. I agree with Masters totally in all that he said.
And I say, Dankeschön, Ragnar. I love you too, my brother.
Mhm.
exactly. But I wanted to really stop and say something very important. I wish everybody that had been here will hear this one. So, because I really say that. What's that?
Corey is following me. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Now we got it. Yes. All right. Yes, the high tensile strength of the rope that holds the boulder above me. Max Redstone is crazy. But I'm going to tell you, I am going to be serious here for a minute, because I can't do anything without this lady right here.
Oh, thank you.
This lady here has been married to me for 27 years and put up with a lot of foolishness and stuff and all this every day. She's embraced me and helped me with this since August 19th when I first went live streaming, been encouraging, even sacrificing to put me ahead of what she's done. And really everyday struggles like tonight is like she's exhausted. And we had a way late last night. She did not get really to sleep today. She's still pushing through doing this and still got to do a few things tonight, and she's still sitting down here hanging out after I did an audible, and she fights through everything, and I cannot do it without this wonderful saintly woman. And I can't say enough about her and what she does, what she means and has meant to our family, to me as a husband and everything else. And no words can be enough for it. What? You're laughing. Damn.
It's a life sentence, Corey. It's a life sentence.
It's a life sentence, but hey. But yeah, I will say, I am thankful for that above all else, and to have that stability. And I don't deserve it, but she's the reason why I can do this stuff. She's the graphics, she's everything else. She does not, and she doesn't go halfway. She insists on the best, and she is wonderful for everything else. And Lisa's laughing at the life sentence thing, but I'm serious with it though. I mean it, and can never say enough. I'm glad you got to promote your channel. Her channel is coming up, and people that know us, it's been a hard 2 years. It's been Mrs. should have been streaming earlier. I should have been streaming at some point earlier. Things happened. Then I got started, and then she sacrificed, and then now she's finally on the road to start her streaming. And so appreciate, she deserves it. And it's been a long road. So when she talks about the community and you guys out here, she's not kidding. We mean it. I mean, in a generation, in a world of fake, and yeah, we have our faults. Don't get me wrong, we're not perfect saints in this, that, and the other. We have our faults, but when we say we love people, genuinely, we love people.
So just watch some of our Fortnite streams.
Yeah.
I get a little grumpy sometimes.
It's like, Exactly. And I get grumpy. Oh, Lord knows I get grumpy. But but we were, but when we say we love people, we're there for you. We really are to the greatest of our ability to be there. So, and thank you for the congrats on that. So after all that, I did have to say a big thank you for that on today being a very big thing. All right. Well, were you going to say something?
No, I was going to say it's time for shameless promotion.
Okay, all right. That's what I thought you were going to say. I was ready for it. Next Thursday night. Now, for about 2 weeks, I'm not going to do a lot of really organized scheduled streams, but you will see squirrel chases with late nights or random chill chats or random fortnights. I'm trying to take a break from the structured shows. But next Thursday is our college football championship preview, where I'm going to lead the discussions on the Pac-12 and the ACC conference. Whoopa Troopa has the Big 12, JT Kirk's the Big 10, and Small Town Republic will take the SEC, which I normally do. So, and Corey, we do, and we try to make times to do it. Sometimes the times that we do are for ourselves are actually our duo streams in Fortnite or the card drives, Mrs. The chill streams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just being able to talk with y'all and talk with each other is kind of fun, So those do. But yeah, join us next Thursday for some football, and nerds can enjoy football. That's my mission, so we can all enjoy football. I'll make it geeky for you, nerdy or whatever you want it to. So join us for that. Of course, December 3rd, Sunday, I'll be having one of my Fortnite buddies, Carol, our Cred Sox, Carol Morales, who went to Pearl Harbor, went to Hawaii earlier this year. Took some pictures at the Arizona Memorial. Going to come show and talk about the pictures she took. Talk a little bit about Pearl Harbor, and we call it Pearl Harbor Memorial Edition. It'll be Sunday, December 3rd, and if you know, the event was December 7th. So join us for that Sunday at 2 p.m. on the 3rd of December. There will be no Buck Rogers for the next 2 Fridays. So tomorrow night and the next Friday, there's no Buck Rogers. We're taking it off with the holidays, and we have someone out. Tuesday, December 5th, 8 p.m., I've got a 500 subscriber celebration. That's part of what I'm going to use time off for, to work towards this, to come up with some stuff that we did from the beginning to where we are now. Join us for that. On the Twitch side, I plan on trying to have something else for that. Hey, Kentucky, we love Kentucky. We love Kentucky. What a beautiful state. We've actually got some stories to share about our drives around some parts of Kentucky, like near Sadieville, Corey.
Oh, yeah.
But we'll save that for another time.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Kentucky makes some wonderful fried chicken, but plays some horrible football.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
But I will tell you, we went to the original KFC museum and restaurant in Corbin, Kentucky. So that's another stream we can do something about.
Yes.
But our random, the chill chats or something, whenever I get a bug up my butt, want to go talk, ramble and stuff, do this. And sometimes I'll bring on a guest or two here or there if I feel like it, depending on what I'm talking about, or I'll play a game. Then the Fortnights, we'll either do solo or with the missus, or sometimes the missus we do date night and then Fortnite, and then other times we have other people on with that. Late night with Dadman and Friends. We had the one last night, which was like all night, but it was a wonderful time. And sometimes these prompt up whenever we feel like it. Never, they're rarely scheduled. So let's say, oh yeah, Corey said he born in Detroit, went to Kentucky. LOL. Yes, UK football is trash, but they beat the crap out of the Gators this year. That's all I know. So, but yeah, if they can ever get a full team. But hey, live streams and videos on youtube.com, twitch.tv at DadmanWalking55, both the same names, and Twitter, DadmanWalking55. Make sure that is the Twitter name, DadmanWalking55 with this. If it is not spelled exactly like that, it is not me. So don't fall for, there's a fake out there. Don't fall for it. And on that note, folks, Mrs., our special guest, Rolo, thank you so much for your time today, Rolo. Pleasure to have you here.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Oh,
Exactly.
Thank you.
Bye, Mrs. Talk to you later. Bye.
Okay, see ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.